Just over 11 months ago, history was made. The 30th MLS team was born, and that was and is Charlotte FC. Today, history is made again as the next generation of Major League Soccer is on display with Charlotte FC playing here at Bank of America Stadium for the very first time, and their academy teams facing off against Atlanta United. I'm Jake Myers alongside Bobby Belair. We're delighted to bring you the action here. Today it's going to be two academy matches. Let's set the scene. First, we're going to have the U17 teams between Charlotte FC and Atlanta United playing in the first match. And then we're going to have the under 15 teams playing a little bit later this afternoon. And this is all brought to you by the MLS NEXT program. And Bobby, bring this in here. MLS NEXT, it's a big deal. These kids, for the very first time, to play here in this stadium, and talk about why this is so important and what MLS NEXT is trying to accomplish.
Absolutely, Jake, and how awesome is it for these kids to be able to play in Bank of America Stadium, the first players to wear the Charlotte FC badge and play in Bank of America Stadium under the MLS NEXT platform and its inaugural season. And really, you know, MLS NEXT is looking to develop the best players in the United States. That's their main goal, and there's no secret about it. MLS has stated the goal that they want to be one of the top leagues in the world, and to do that, they need to improve the quality of the domestic player pool. So how are they going to do that? They're focusing on key areas of player development, including competition. So the level of matches, they want the best teams to be playing each other more often. Coaching education, personal development of these players on and off the field, proper player identification. You know, the United States is so vast, and finding the right players is super important. And also community service, realizing that these players need to give back to their communities and to their clubs.
And over 9,000 players are represented in the MLS NEXT program. First season of that program, very pivotal, and these two teams are going to have a lot of fun today. Let's go through the starting lineups first. We're going to look at Atlanta United. Coach Jack Collison leads them. Starting up top, you have Riley Cullum, Big Andy, Andrew Sullins there, the attacker Amari Sally as well. Then you have in the midfield Owen Wolf, Brendan Lamb, Cristiano Bruletti, and then back the defense you have Mateo Barriana, Noah Cobb, Nigel Prince, and Rohan Blackwell. In goal, James D. Jr. Flip it over to Charlotte FC. Charlotte FC, the starting lineup. You have Boni Salinas, Kevin Jimenez, and Irvin Cruz up top in the midfield. You have Sammy Colby, Xander Martin, Eric Pena, and then back defense, Edric Zhang, Lucas Kelly, Bryce Swinehart, Sam Sari, and Carter Nunnery in goal as we get this thing kicked off here in the first minute. And Dan Locke is the manager of Charlotte FC. Ball in the midfield stolen. Given back, Charlotte FC controls. Over far side now, tries to get it ahead, misses. And the defender Prince is there, kicked out of bounds. Bobby, talk about the start here from Charlotte FC. What are they looking to do? What's their attacking style? Kind of where do they make their hay here against this Atlanta United defense?
Yeah, well, this is a rematch of the game that was played 2 weeks ago down in Atlanta at Atlanta United's training ground, and it was a very, very close match. Charlotte FC took the victory 2-1. And I think for both of these teams, when you play in a big stadium like this, you know, this is something that most of them have not experienced before. So I think the first 15 or so minutes, let these players get their feet underneath them, get comfortable moving the ball around. I think the team that's going to be able to possess the ball and feel comfortable on the ball earlier will have the better opportunities.
And as you mentioned, these teams already facing off. Charlotte FC getting the victory in that one, the first time these two teams have met. Charlotte FC, this is only the third game for them this season. Fourth game rather, third game for Atlanta United.
Absolutely, and these players know each other. They've played against each other. You know, Charlotte FC's players have come from, you know, around the area, North Carolina and South Carolina clubs, and have definitely faced Atlanta United in the past few years.
And we have a run out here, pass ahead, near side. Ball in, knocked off. Pass swung, couldn't quite get there. And Charlotte FC will take back over. Decent attack there by Atlanta, just nothing built up.
Yeah, good idea by Owen Wolf there in the center of the park. Obviously, the last name might stand out to many of you listeners. Son of Josh Wolf and brother of Tyler Wolf, who recently signed a homegrown contract with Atlanta United's first team. He's one to keep an eye out for today.
Good bloodlines there, going to help him tremendously as he progresses through the academy. And again, giving away. Atlanta, tough time trying to possess the ball here early. Thrown in, gets it right back. And depossessed again in the midfield. Atlanta gets it back, though. Retaken away by Charlotte FC, trying to make something happen. Again, a little sloppy play early from both sides, trying to get possession here. And ball played through, though, going to be a little too far ahead. Decent idea. James D controls.
I think you're going to see today both of these teams are going to want to possess the ball out of the back. And likewise, both of these teams are going to press hard and try to force turnovers and see if they can start a quick counterattack.
Tried to get creative there. That was number 30. That was Colby in the midfield. Tried to get creative, didn't work out. Atlanta repossessing the ball. Back over to Sullins. Tried to get a foot to it. And ref signals Atlanta United ball. Interestingly, 5 of these Atlanta United players have been with the academy team in Atlanta United since they were 12 years old. 12-year-old, the U12 team. So 5 of these guys very familiar with each other and have played together for a long time.
Yeah, and that's the beauty, and that's what you want to build out of your academy is you start these players at a young age, and you watch them progress and develop over the course of several years, and you hope that these players stay in the system, but it's not every single player is gonna make it all the way through. So that's a credit to those 5 players that have been there from the very beginning.
And a giveaway there from Atlanta. Possession back over to Charlotte. Sullins with a foot to the ball, trying to make something happen. Turned away. And maybe a push off there from Sullins. Good defense. That was Sam Sari there playing really solid defense on what is a big-bodied guy in Andy Sullins.
Really good tenacity there by Sam, getting into the back and not backing down to him.
Sam Siri out of Gastonia. Played again. Played ahead once more by Atlanta United, trying to make something happen on the far side. Again, cut off. And again, another good defensive play from Charlotte, kicked out of bounds. That was Lucas Kelly on that far side, doing really good work.
Lucas Kelly's a really good defender, and he's really versatile. He can play left back, he can play left center back. He's got a lot of pace.
Drake Zhang with the throw-in. Gives right back to Atlanta. Nigel Prince controls. Plays it back to goal. Sullins controls. Back ahead. Good tackle from behind. And they're going to give Charlotte the ball.
Little confusion there as Atlanta thought it was a foul going their way. Watch out for a quick counter here.
Here it comes. Cruz plays it ahead to Jimenez. Good defense by Nigel Prince to knock it out, and he forced it off of him as well, so Atlanta United ball.
Yeah, there's big Nigel Prince. He's been the tallest boy in his age group since he was with the U12s. And you see he's grown into his body. He's going to be a physical presence today.
One of those kids that have been here with Atlanta United since those U12 days. Pretty sure he was also the same height when he was 12 years old.
Just about.
Xander Martin with the attack on the midfield, gets it back for Charlotte. Back over to Martin. Good 1-2 combination there from the outside. Played into the box. And what a goal! Sammy Colby.
And there's the first goal for Charlotte FC fans to celebrate. Awesome moment. You see the supporters.
Great 1-2 combination on the outside, set that up.
Great job by Sammy Colby to recognize that he had a little bit of time and space to turn. And then he fires a quick shot with his left foot, sneaks it near post underneath the goalkeeper's arms. 1-0 Charlotte FC.
On the board early there in the 9th minute. And again, all set up from a deep possession from Xander Martin in the midfield. The creative attack up front. Sammy Colby with the finish. 1-0 Charlotte FC. Atlanta with the ball back. And a good tackle there. Looks like they're going to be given the foul. That's Irvin Cruz on the tackle for Charlotte. Atlanta player seems to be okay. Free kick coming.
Charlotte FC goal scored by number 3, Sammy Colby.
Tackle in the box. And turned away from the Charlotte FC defense. Again, Sammy Colby on the goal, giving Charlotte FC a 1-0 lead here early. But Atlanta trying to counter. Looks like they are going to give them a penalty kick. That tackle in the box awarded a penalty.
Well, great job by the Atlanta attacker to force the issue there and make the Charlotte defense come up with a tackle. The referee felt that it was a penalty.
And now Brendan Lamb's going to step up for Atlanta United. Carter Nunnery in goal. And Lamb with a little bit of deception goes left past Nunnery, and we have a tie ball game.
Well, that was a really nice penalty, I must say myself. Fakes the keeper to the right and then just chips it back to the left.
Nothing you can do there. And with that penalty, we're all tied 1-1. Here, approaching the 12th minute. Again, Charlotte dispossessing them in the midfield. Back over to Cruz. Cruz sends one in. Turned away.
The goal comes in the 11th minute. 8th Lamb for Atlanta United in the 11th minute.
Down that far side, Atlanta making a run. Gets it past the defender. Good recovery, though, on that far side. Not out of the woods yet. And a good defensive possession again, awarded a penalty, a foul. And Atlanta will retreat as Charlotte gets the ball back. Again, relentless attack there from Atlanta. Doesn't seem to stop with those guys up top.
Absolutely. I mean, a couple of really direct players that are going to cause problems all day. Really physical up front as well.
Nigel Prince heads it away. Charlotte on the ball. Deflection, Nigel Prince sends it back out. And on that tackle, Atlanta will take over possession. Amari Sally been very busy on that far sideline. Nigel Prince rotates the ball. Sent up. Riley Cullum tried to get a foot to it, couldn't do so. Nigel Prince with another rotation, but a good cutoff there. Ball played through, a little too far though.
A good recovery by Bonnie Salinas. And I like the idea. I think in that moment, maybe just calm the game down and keep possession.
Salinas with the ball once again, plays it back. Salinas one more. Played into Colby. Back out. Little confusion there on what they were trying to do, but he saves it, keeps it in. Ends up going out of bounds. Colby a little too long on that pass, trying to get it back to Salinas. Throw it now for Atlanta United. Controlled in the midfield, passed away. Giving it right back. Xander Martin with the tackle. Atlanta controls. A little bit of quick play here early, Bobby. Seems like a little sloppy on both sides. Possession not held long from either side as of yet.
Yeah, and like I said, typical for this type of a match on a bigger scale, the first 15 minutes are going to be very frantic, and then once the nerves settle down a little bit, I think you'll see the style of play of each team come out. You'll see a little bit more possession.
Irving Cruz not happy about that foul given on that tackle. Tried to hold his arms up, acting like he didn't do anything, but ref said no avail. Atlanta takes over, back to Nigel Prince. Played back to goal. Xander Martin with the tackle, controls, back to Sari. Tries to play it up to Cruz. Can't do so. Good idea, just wasn't there.
Xander Martin's having a very fantastic start to the match here. Multiple recoveries, maintaining possession and advancing the ball forward.
Xander Martin out of Wake Forest. Aggressive in that midfield, as Bobby alluded to. Paying dividends for Charlotte early. And another giveaway from Atlanta. Salinas tries to play it through to Jimenez, not there. But Xander Martin controls. Martin again. Trying to find something to do with it, plays it to Salinas. Salinas over to Jimenez, back to Salinas. Nigel Prince all over him back there. Rather.
Salinas with the good footwork down in the corner, making the fans scream a little bit.
That was Blackwell defending. Throw in for Charlotte. Tries to get it into Jimenez. Gonna go off Nigel Prince, and we're gonna have our first corner of the game. And Xander Martin's gonna take it.
Xander Martin will take the corner kick for Charlotte FC.
Ball played in. And it's good. Bryce Swinehart. What a ball in there from Xander Martin. Finds the head of Bryce Swinehart, and he puts it in. 2-1 Charlotte FC.
Fantastic set piece play there. Obviously drawn up to find Bryce Swinehart at the back door. Ball was put up on a platter. And look at the passion. You love to see that from Bryce. Fantastic goal here. As you see, Xander just lofts it into the back post. Play designed to find Bryce at the back post there, and he just rises above and beats his man to the ball. Fantastic goal.
Rose over Nigel Prince. And again, 2-1 Charlotte off the header from Bryce Swinehart. 18th minute. Good tackle there again in the midfield. Played over to Martin.
Charlotte FC goal scored by number 27, Bryce
Martin depossessed. Now we have a run out here. That's Riley Cullum with the ball.
Number 29, Xander Martin. The goal comes in the 18th minute. 27 Swinehart from
Played ahead to Lamb.
29 Martin in the 18th.
And knocked out of bounds. Atlanta coming right back after that goal conceded. Lamb on it, played back. Back over now, near side. That's Bargnana on the ball. And again, Xander Martin once again with the deep possession. Sammy Colby looking to make something happen. Little far for Jimenez. Prince is there. Charlotte trying to counter every chance they get.
Absolutely, and you can see the three midfielders here for Charlotte FC, Xander Martin, Sammy Colby, and Eric Pena, how hard they're working, how difficult they're making it for these Atlanta midfielders and attackers. A lot of recoveries thus far. And here's Eric Pena on the ball. Let's see if they can establish a little possession here. I spoke a little bit too soon there, Jake.
Yeah, it did. Back over to Atlanta. Here they come. Numbers. Bryce Swinehart exactly where he needed to be, though. Turned away. Throw in Atlanta United. Over to Lamb. Sally on it. Tries to play one in. Off the defender, and Atlanta United gets their first corner of the game.
Yeah, Sally's been the most dangerous player for Atlanta United thus far. Drew the penalty. As we get another look here from Charlotte FC set piece that put them ahead 2-1.
Doesn't get much better than that. Martin to Swinehart.
Corner kick for Atlanta United.
Corner coming. Ball played in, tried to go to Nigel Prince. Swinehart turns it away. And then off the foot of Lamb, no avail.
Well, those are difficult for players to keep on frame as you see the ball kind of falling down in a volley position.
Would have been a heck of a goal if he connected.
Yeah, your eyes light up a little bit. You get too excited.
Salinas played back. Looking for Jimenez, found him. Xander Martin, Jimenez. Tried to do a little 1-2 game with Colby there. Wasn't on the same page. Riley Cullum tries to control for Atlanta, gives it away. And Sam Siri back on the ball. Again, defense holding relatively strong here for Charlotte, playing very aggressively in the midfield.
Yeah, I mean, the score is 2-1, right? But I would say even Atlanta United's defenders are doing a good job at making it difficult for Charlotte to possess the ball.
Here comes Owen Wolf. Trying to make something happen. Decides to shoot instead. And Carter Nunnery right there to hold it in. Again, it looked like Wolf didn't really know what he wanted to do there. Took a shot instead. Easy stop for Nunnery. Nunnery, one of 2 goalkeepers on this academy team. Gets the start today. And a little pushing and shoving there from Lamb. Lamb and Sally in there for Atlanta United getting a little chippy.
I was wondering when the little chippiness was going to start.
Again, they're trying to start this I-85 rivalry, something that's going to be born and bred when obviously the club teams start in 2022, or at least here for Charlotte FC when they kick things off in the 2022 season. And we might see some of these players on those teams during that time. You never know.
Absolutely.
But obviously these guys want to win today. Good competitive fire. Again, ball given right back to Charlotte FC. Tried to make something happen down the near side, wasn't there. Balls over the top, hard to come by early in this first half.
Yeah, for both teams.
And another giveaway. Unforced error there. And quickly given back to Charlotte. Possession may dictate this game as we go along, but right now, little from both sides.
Yeah, I mean, you know, both teams are pressing high and making it tough on one another.
Getting a lot of use of that, out of that far sideline. Charlotte controls. Salinas tries to get it in quickly. He finds Cruz. Irvin Cruz settles down, finds Salinas once more. Back out. Tries to find somebody in the box. And they might be calling goal interference.
Yeah, they are.
Yep, goalkeeper interference. Yep. Jimenez tried to get in front of that ball. Sam Sari did connect, but unfortunately it's going to mitigate the goal, or what would have been a goal. Ball in one more time, as you see on the replay.
You know, I think that even just went in on its own. Yeah.
Yeah, it did go in on its own, but they did call goalkeeper interference, although it didn't look like much there from Jimenez.
That's a tough one to call. I mean, you got to respect the referee's decision. Want to protect the goalkeepers. Didn't look like too much contact.
Approaching the 25th minute.
You see Sammy Colby there talking to the referee saying, hey, look, I shot that. That was the old shot cross.
Yeah, he's tried to talk him into it. No avail again. Again, 2-1. Charlotte FC with the lead here. 26th minute. Very back and forth game thus far. Prince controls for Atlanta. Depossessed. Jimenez tries to find Colby. Does. Looking for Xander Martin in the midfield. Finds him as well. Cruz with a foot to it. And a good defensive stop there from Atlanta as they come the other way. Wolf in the midfield. Far outside to Sally. Zhang defending. Played ahead. Defender slips. Salinas recovers nicely. Ball out of bounds. But a good recovery there from Salinas.
Yeah, fantastic work by Charlotte FC to get back and control that counterattack. You saw Owen Wolf there for Atlanta United really dictate the tempo of that counter with a great switch. And then Sally get on his jets again.
Number 21, Amari Sally.
And Amari Sally will take this corner for Atlanta United. Second corner for them today. Ball in. Looking for Nigel Prince once more on the back post. Couple headers, nothing doing. Again, it seems like every corner, Nigel Prince is the guy they want to go to. Big guy in the middle. Not a bad idea, just can't find.
Yep.
Sam Sari on the ball. Turned right back over. Riley Cullum for Atlanta United. Good defense from Charlotte as they try to counter once more. Salinas ahead. Finding Cruz. And 2 defenders there, just couldn't slip through. Cruz once more. Finds some space along the near side. Plays the ball in. And it's going to roll out far side. But it looked like on that initial attack, Cruz had Jimenez running through. Just couldn't slip it through. The defenders were all over him.
Yeah, and you see how dangerous Irvin Cruz can be on that right wing, whether it's dribbling or slipping, running in behind or slipping balls in behind. Great work there by Atlanta United's defense.
Charlotte FC gets it right back. A little back heel, tries to find. Finds Salinas. Sammy Colby, Boney Salinas very busy this afternoon so far. Putting pressure on the ball is Colby. Giving away Xander Martin. And Cullum with a good tackle. Atlanta coming the other way. Andy Sullins on the ball. Shoots with the left. Good stop by Carter Nunnery. Calls off his defense, says, I got this one. A good counter mitigated by another good defensive play.
Yeah, good job by Bryce Swinehart there to contain big Andy Sullins and make him make a difficult shot from farther away. And you know, he trusts his goalkeeper there to make the save.
Bryce Swinehart from Charlotte. Irvin Cruz again looking to create. He does. Slips past one defender, couldn't slip past another. Sally and Blackwell getting creative on that far side. Kicked out of bounds, Blackwell will throw. Wolf tries to find Cullum on the far side, no avail. But turned right back over. Sally stayed on. Zhang sizing him up. And forced out off of Sally. Another good defensive play there. And it's going to go right back, goal kick over to Charlotte.
Yeah, great defense by Edric Zhang there. Obviously a very difficult matchup. And they've been tangling early on in this game. He got the better of Sally that time.
'30th minute, 2-1 Charlotte FC. Trying to find Salinas down that far sideline was Eric Pena. Disappointed with himself, thought he had him. And you're definitely seeing that type of play you talked about, Bobby, trying to settle in after that first 15, 20 minutes or so, getting a little bit more creative with the attacks, not giving the ball away as much.
Mm-hmm. And that comes too a little bit when legs start getting tired and players aren't able to get out and apply as much pressure. So you know that it's pretty typical for a game, and obviously on this stage in Bank of America Stadium today, it's taking a little bit longer.
And with those tired legs will come substitutions at some point. 5 awarded to each side today. Bad header possibly given away here. Lucky that wasn't intercepted from Jimenez, but Nigel Prince controlled it. Back over, Blackwell up to Andy Sullins. And off the foot of the defense, it's going to be another corner for Atlanta.
Yeah, and almost a big mistake there by Atlanta United. And you see how fast they can pounce on you after that. You know, 4 quick passes, and they're already in your attacking half and crossing the ball in. Well, we're going to see another corner kick here.
And the defense staying very alert for that counter every single time.
Mm-hmm. Number 21, Amari Sally will take the Atlanta United corner.
Amari Sally on the corner once more, plays it short. That's Cullum controlling. Plays it back over to Wolf. And another tackle there, Sammy Colby all over it. Now talk about that tactic there, playing the ball short rather than trying to find them on the back post.
Yeah, you know, that tactic, you're trying to lure players out of the box. You're trying to just cause a little bit of confusion in the defense. Obviously, their first 2 corner kicks didn't work out as planned, so they go with something different in the third one.
Those set pieces, Charlotte defense doing a very good job.
Great switch there.
Back over to Sally on the switch. Makes one guy miss, makes 2 defenders miss, finds the foot of Cullum.
That ball just found its way through, I think, a couple defenders' legs, and then Bryce Swinehart, fantastic job cleaning that up. Out for another corner kick.
The gap stopped up in a hurry. But the corner's now piling up for Atlanta. More opportunities there, trying to even this game up. Still 2-1 Charlotte as we approach the 33rd minute.
21, Sally will take a corner kick for Atlanta United.
Mari Sally looking to create once more. Finds Cullum. Charlotte trying to run, can't do so. Brendan Lamb over. Brendan Lamb trying to settle him down a bit.
Brendan Lamb's a player who's gotten some experience this season with Atlanta United 2 in the USL.
Experience that's going to go a long way. One of the leaders of this Atlanta United team. Atlanta find Andy Sullins on the ball. Left foot. Goes wide.
Yeah, decent strike from 25 yards out. Sullins, you give him an ounce of space and he's going to punish you. You see here, just one touch, gives himself a little bit of room and smashes it with his left foot, trying to hit the back post.
Yeah, quick turn on the ball there, but went wide. But still working hard. Andy Sullins gets the ball back. Good tackle.
Yeah.
Sam Sari trying to run out, finds Cruz along the sideline. Just a little too long. But Charlotte's still in possession of the ball.
Yeah, fantastic tackle here by the captain, Eric Pena, playing the number 6 role today, as he does every match day, and he's an important cog in the center of the midfield.
Zhang controlling, over to Pena. Back to Zhang, off a defender. Owen Wolf controls it for Atlanta United. And they're coming right back. But Bryce Swinehart is there, off the foot. Again, always ready for that ball. And a tackle there from Brendan Lamb. No foul given. Atlanta comes right back. Riley Cullum on it, plays it in. Right to Carter Nunnery. Throws one wide, Sam Sari. Misplay there from Jimenez, but gets it back. Goes outside to Salinas. Right back in. And again, passing just a little off once again for Charlotte. And there's a foul, a little bit of a high kick there from Sullins. Gives a little tap to Bryce Swinehart. Swinehart all over the field today, has one of the goals. Header connected. And that's where we stand at 2-1.
Yeah, I mean, anytime an Atlanta United midfielder receives the ball, there's pressure on him.
And that pressure can pay dividends in terms of trying to make some chances, extra chances for your offense. Martin lets it play through. Cruz stays on. Nigel Prince held him. Tries to find him inside. Jimenez again. Back to Colby.
Wow, really good chance there. Let's see if they can hang on here and create another one.
Salinas looking for it. Waiting patiently, sees nothing. Does a little dance. Sends it right back in. And again, another created chance because of Salinas' deception, a little bit of creativity.
Yeah, and that started from the right side with Irvin Cruz getting in behind again. Good work up top by Kevin Jimenez, holding the ball up and finding Irvin into space behind the defense.
Number 29, Xander Martin will take
Xander Martin looking for another assist off a corner. Plays the ball in. Looks for Bryce Weinhardt one more time. Nigel Prince is there this time. And it's going to go off of Atlanta, so another chance off a corner for Charlotte FC.
It's been a really fun matchup, hasn't it, in the
It
box?
has been.
Yeah.
It has. They've been going back and forth. Here it is one more time. Martin played it in. Almost the same location as the first goal.
Yep.
Nigel Prince, though, in better position this time.
29, Martin will take the corner kick for Charlotte FC.
Xander Martin taking the kick once again. Plays it to the near post. Sullins heads it away. Cruz controls over to Salinas. And midfield clamped down. Now we have Sally on the near side. Numbers looking for Atlanta United. Tries to play it ahead. Finds Riley Cullum on the far. Looked like he was looking for Lamb there. Again, Xander Martin running out. Irvin Cruz had him far side, wasn't there. Takes it right back. Plays it ahead to Kevin Jimenez. And Jimenez, low shot, easy stop there for James D. But again, just another chance created from that midfield attack.
Yeah, Xander Martin had two opportunities to play ball in behind. The first one got blocked by Nigel Prince. Second one he laid out on a platter to Kevin Jimenez and just didn't quite have an angle to get a good shot off.
And the Atlanta United defender recovered very nicely. Jimenez on the ball once again. Sullins deep possession, back over to Owen Wolf. Finds Sally. Sullins once again. But Bryce Swinehart is there. It's hard not to see the impact that Bryce Swinehart has on that defensive side of the ball.
Yeah, he's the rock back there. You know, he's the leader along that back four line. He's made several big tackles here. He's going to have to come up big again here. Well done by Lucas Kelly.
Lucas Kelly, Bryce Weinhardt holding strong on that back line. Salinas, Colby, back heel over to Cruz. Looking for a foul, not finding one. And it looked like Sullins was going to be offside, so he didn't want to take his chances there. Carter Nunnery's going to control for Charlotte.
A few more minutes left in this first half, Jake, and the action has not slowed down at all.
We've been waiting on that possession this entire first half, but it's been so back and forth. It hasn't been much of that. As ball played ahead and called offsides. Little too high there was Cruz, I believe. Tried to hold that defender as long as he could before he made his move, but just a little too early. 42nd minute we're approaching here at Bank of America Stadium. Charlotte FC leading 2-1. Atlanta trying to equalize before the half. Sullins near side. Ball kind of comes off his foot awkwardly. A little bit of an unforced error there. And back out. Organa throws in. Owen Wolf to Brendan Lamb. Finds Blackwell on the far side. But Zhang's there for Charlotte. Another dance from Salinas. Very nifty on that far side. Very nifty footwork from Salinas.
Yeah, he's so shifty, and you just don't know which way he's going to go. Intelligent footballer.
And that type of change of direction makes it very tough on a defender.
Mm-hmm.
Couple of subs on the far sideline. Getting warmed up for Charlotte FC. I'm sure we'll see a couple in the second half. Martin trying to tackle Sally, dispossesses him. Cruz on it, back over to Salinas. Little far, but gets it right back. Looking for another chance before the half here. And Nigel Prince recovered very nicely on that far side.
Yeah, Nigel Prince making the initial mistake, and then he just gets back in a flash.
And that's a hit. Yeah, he got back quickly. And that was a hit there from Colby. A little how you doing there to Sally. Salinas looking, finds Colby. Back over to Irvin Cruz. Colby once more, looks like he stayed onside. Takes a shot, and from distance it's over the bar.
Another difficult angle to shoot from, but you know, you got to be impressed with the work that Sammy Colby's been put in and the runs that he's been joining in with his attackers and getting in behind. And his pressure too, a lot of recoveries.
They're going to have to probably make another here as Charlotte gets the ball back in the midfield. Approaching that 45th minute. Atlanta's still looking for an equalizer. 2-1's our score as we sit. Noah Cobb on the ball now. Back over to Nigel Prince. Prince to Cullum. Back to Blackwell. Blackwell thought about it. Trying to take a patient chance here. Probably their last chance of the half. Wolf back to Cobb. Looking for the chink in the armor of the Charlotte FC defense. Sullins keeps the ball. Played in. Lamb. Swinehart turns away.
And you see how compact Charlotte FC are getting collectively, and it's really impressive the discipline that they have and the communication they have from back to front.
Now in the stoppage time of the first half. Lamb on the ball. Sam Sari there, along with Xander Martin. Plays it ahead. That compact defense working very nicely on that back end. Pena, though, gives it away. Still a little bit of time here for Atlanta. Noah Cobb on the ball. Bargagna on this near side. Finds Sally. Back out. Prince back to Burletti. Newest member of Atlanta United, this academy team, is Burletti. Sullins, though, finds some space. Kicks with the left. Weird bounce. Nunnery handled it nicely to force it out.
Yeah, good save from Carter, just being safe there. Those tricky little one-hoppers, a lot of dip and spin on that ball.
And Amari Sally quickly over the ball. Here it is one more time from Big Andy Sullins. Again, quick one-hopper right there. Nunnery did a good job to stay low. Here's Sally on the corner. Plays it in, looking far post, way over the head of Nigel Prince. And that's going to do it for the first half. Great back and forth.
And the half, the score.
Yeah, a lot of chances for both clubs here, and a really exciting first half. I think the fans got their money's worth in that first half.
They did. All supporters here seeing Charlotte FC take the field here at Bank of America Stadium for the very first time as we go into halftime. It is 2-1 in favor of Charlotte FC in the U17 game against Atlanta United. And as we take you to half, enjoy these first half highlights.
Single day, put it to the test. Keep my focus on the legacy. All anybody ever sees is the best of me. Best of we, gonna leave it on the line. This my time, all day on the grind. Nitro in my veins, gotta be fast for racing my lane. Cause we ain't in competition for no second place. Gonna leave the competition on the face. Taste the victory, you know I'll have it. Taste the victory, you know I'll grab it. Got the mind of a champion. Gonna get mine, I'm a champion. Got the mind of a champion. Get it cause I got it good. Did it cause I said I would. Got the mind of a champion. Gonna get mine, I'm a champion. Got the mind of a champion. Get it cause I got it good. Did it cause I said I would. Yeah, I'm gonna get it. It's go time. Go time. Yeah, I'm gonna get it. It's go time. Go time. Yeah, I'm gonna get it. It's go time. You can watch me do it. Watch me do it. Yeah, I'm gonna get it. It's go time. Go time. Yeah, I'm gonna get it. It's go time. Go time. Yeah, I'm gonna get it. It's go time. You can watch me do it. You can watch me do it. Got the mind of a champion. Gonna get mine. I'm a champion. Got the mind of a champion. Get it cause I got it good. Did it cause I said I would. Got the mind of a champion. Gonna get mine. I'm a champion. Got the mind of a champion. Cause I got it good, did it cause I said I would.
Let me know if you ready to get dollars, holla, cause we wildin' out. If you want it ready, steady, go. Fight the good fight because this is war. We won't go out without a fight. That's the way of a survivor, man. Lace up your boots cause the race is on. Ain't no one taking me out my zone. If you don't know what I'm coming for, if you ain't worthy, I'll take your throne. I put that on everything I love. Sweat and blood, but the best yet to come. Wanna stand up if you getting down. Put up your fists if you with it now. We them big hitters, so brace yourself. Just another notch up on the belt. Born for greatness, man. Born for greatness, man. Born for greatness, man. Let me know if you ready to get dollars, holla, cup, we wildin' out. If you with it, ready, steady, go. Fight the good fight because this is war. 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 Born for greatness, man. Hold up. Places is bitter, but victory sweet. Come for something fire under my feet. See it internally, seeing's believe. Not what you hear because vision is clear. Front to back, ain't no question that we here. All of my love, this is all of my this. Sun never chillin', I'm rising again. Ready to die because we came to win. Born for greatness, man. Born for greatness, man. Born for greatness, man. Let me know if you ready to get dollars, holla, cup, we wildin' out. If you with it, ready, steady, go. Fight the good fight because this is war. 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 This is war.
And welcome back inside Bank of America Stadium. Charlotte FC, Atlanta United, the U17 Academy teams on display. A fun first half, and it is 2-1 Charlotte FC leading. Jake Myers alongside Bobby Belair. And Bobby, as we look at the 2-1 score and everything that happened so far, it's all good and well, but the opportunity these kids have had to play in this venue in front of all these supporters and these fans, it clearly has been an exciting time for these guys.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think, it was a fantastic vision from our executives to put this game on in Bank of America Stadium, and credit to all the staff that had to work overtime after hosting Thursday Night Football here at Bank of America Stadium. And it's an opportunity for the club to engage with the fans and keep the fans excited. Obviously everyone was disappointed that we pushed our first team off until 2022, but we still have our academy is up and running, and the academy is the foundation of the club. And so it's an important piece, and we wanted to showcase that. And it really just fell at a perfect time for us to do that, playing against Atlanta United here. And like you said, fantastic day, fantastic afternoon, and great weather here.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, the first team getting pushed off to 2022, but a couple of exciting players already signed to that first team. Sergio Ruiz, the Spaniard, was the first guy signed, but Riley McGree, the second guy signed, the Australian, on loan now to Birmingham, and he got a goal today. He's playing, and he got an international goal there. Exciting to see a 21-year-old player going to come in here in a couple years, and you're excited about what you're going to be able to see from him.
Yeah, absolutely. It was fantastic to see that he scored today in his first start on loan at Birmingham City in the second minute. Really good player, and great to see him making an impact in the championship, and fantastic league for him to be loaned to until we kick off in 2022, and likewise for Sergio, playing in the Segunda over in Spain for Malaga, and it'll be fantastic for the fans really to track them and keep up with their progress.
And as we see those rosters shape up, the Charlotte FC first team roster shape up here in the next year or so, we'll get a chance to see the future that is on display today as we get started here in the second half. 2-1 Charlotte FC leading. Quickly now the other way. Just like the first half, second half starts very quickly. And ball out. Atlanta United with possession. James D still in goal for Atlanta United. Try to get substitutions passed along to you. Doesn't look like either side has made one as of yet, but 5 awarded to both sides today. Vial controls for Atlanta. Xander Martin busy in that first half. Brendan Lamb back the other way. Looking to create. Goes outside. Vial. That's Taylor Matthew with the ball now. And the defense clamps down. And forced off of Matthew is going to be a goal kick. And Matthew may have been the lone sub actually on Atlanta United. I think spelling Blackwell, who had a very busy first half. Rowan Blackwell. Worked very hard during the pandemic to get his ball skills a little bit better. Head coach Jack Collison very pleased with that. Cruz now, as Nigel Prince is all over him, trying to create in the box. Can't find space, looking for Colby, turned away.
The ball was just bouncing around a little bit on Irvin there. He wasn't able to get it under control to shoot or pick out a pass.
Taylor Matthew, far side, working on Bryce Swinehart. Tries to take a shot, turned away from Swinehart. Vial now. Owen Wolf. Settled down. Nigel Prince. Noah Cobb up to Vial. Nifty footwork. Slips one defender, looks for a second. Big Andy Sullins gave him a thumbs up, saying that was a good look, just wasn't there.
Yeah, so Colum and Blackwell subbed out at halftime for Atlanta United, and bringing on was Matthew Taylor and Jonathan Vial. Both substitutes making an instant impact here.
They are busy. So those are 2 of the 5 substitutions for Atlanta. We expect both sides to use all of their substitutions allotted to them today. Lamb working hard, but again, the defense all over him. Vial over to Sullins. Out over to Burletti. Burletti tries to find Sullins, does. But Edric Zhang is there to turn it away.
Really good weight on that pass to slip it in behind. And Andy Sullins chasing on and forcing Edric Zhang to kick it out of bounds for a corner kick.
And as you see there, Jonathan Moutinau subbing in for Carter Nunnery in goal for Charlotte FC. And Amari Sally on the corner, plays it short. Back over. Turned away. Cruz plays it to his chest. And looked like it touched his hand. You talk about guys from that first half, though, Bobby, and Irvin Cruz was said a lot. He was in the action pretty much in every phase. Created a lot of chances for Charlotte, putting pressure on that back line for Atlanta, as did Sammy Colby as he runs out. Looks for Kevin Jimenez. Good slide, finds the ball to his feet. But that Atlanta defense there once again. 2-1 here. Early stages of the second half, approaching the 50th minute. Charlotte FC in control. And as we talk substitutions, Jonathan Moot now, the goalkeeper now for Charlotte. That was the lone sub of half for Charlotte FC. So 1 down for them, 4 left to go, able to use. Atlanta has used 2, 3 available to them for the rest of the second half. Pena working out. Salinas now finds the ball. But a tackle on the back end. And that was Burletti on the tackle on Salinas, who's surprised he didn't get a foul called there for a PK.
Yeah, Charlotte FC players you see they're pleading for a penalty.
See the tackle one more time here.
A couple of hard tackles here, and then Edric slips Boney Salinas in behind. And that looks like a clean tackle, although it was from behind.
Yeah, every time it comes from behind, you kind of look and see, hey, maybe that was a cheap shot. But he did find his feet to the ball. Probably a good no call there from the ref.
Agreed.
Look at it one more time there. So we play on. Brendan Lamb Up to Matthew. Salinas finds him. Sullins rather, but again, a couple of good tackles. Swinehart in the mix. Sam Sari there as well. Long shot from distance. Owen Wolf, a little adventurous on that one, but very capable of making that shot.
Yeah, Sam Sari's had a really nice match today at right back. You know, one of the younger players on this U17 squad.
And you see Owen Wolf from distance one more time. Just said give it a go. Obviously Wolf with those deep-rooted soccer ties. Son of Josh Wolf, U.S. men's national team legend, of course the brother of now Atlanta United player Tyler Wolf. Good bloodlines there. We look to see him in Atlanta United uniform coming up very soon one day, I'm sure.
Yeah, and this is exactly what this league is designed for. Tyler Wolf getting multiple opportunities with the first team this season. And you know, these clubs are being built to develop these young players that are going to go on and contribute with the first team.
And it's a good model if you're Charlotte FC to look at what Atlanta United has done as early and as young as they are as a franchise and try to, I wouldn't say replicate or mirror, but just kind of see what they've done and just kind of grow your players accordingly too. The success there, you have to look at it from Charlotte perspective and say, hey, we can be just these guys in a couple years as well.
Well, certainly. I mean, you know, there's no denying how successful Atlanta United have been on and off the field, in the community, business-wise. So, no, there's, you know, I'm sure there's going to be a budding rivalry here, but that doesn't mean that, you know, you can't look and admire or take some things that Atlanta United has done well as Charlotte begins to build towards our inaugural first-team season.
Unfortunately not coming till 2022, but I'm sure this I-85 rivalry will be in full force when that comes to fruition. Here as Jimenez runs out. Goalkeeper comes way far out. That was James D. And Jimenez tried to slip it past him. But just not a good connection there.
Another great counterattack, though. And I know the goal wasn't scored, but fantastic run from Kevin Jimenez, and the ball was played with the perfect weight in behind. You know, Kevin peeked up and saw the goalkeeper off his line and tried the long-distance shot, and I think it was on his wrong foot.
Sam Colby plays it out. That's Irvin Cruz. Makes one guy miss, makes two guys miss. Back over to Salinas. Far right. Far right. And James D's looking at his defense like, guys, you got to clear this out of here. Yeah, not happy with that.
And Irvin Cruz, you know, beat about three different defenders, but I think his best angle to shoot that would have been right here. Deflection goes off to Boney, and Boney puts on a good shot to the back post and just deflected wide. Another corner kick.
Another chance. Xander Martin on it. Again, looking far to Swinehart. Nigel Prince marking him. Big on big, Nigel Prince wins. Another run out here. Vial tries to find Owen Wolf. Good recovery from Sammy Colby. Charlotte dominating the possession early here in the second half. Still a 2-1 Charlotte FC lead. Goals from Swinehart and Colby. And one goal from Brendan Lamb on the Atlanta United side on a PK is where we are sitting 2-1. Hard tackle from Prince. Xander Martin gets the ball back, plays it in, looks for Cruz. Turned away from Noah Cobb. Played ahead to Matthew. Stays on. Back over to Sullins. Finds Vial. Vial looking for space. Amari Sally. Good tackling there from the Charlotte defense. Not giving up.
Well, the end-to-end action continues here at Bank of America Stadium as one chance down for Charlotte FC leads to an Atlanta United counterattack.
But as we've seen all game, the clamps come down from that Charlotte FC defense as soon as they try to hit that 18-yard box. And the goalkeepers have played very disciplined as well to this point. Here's Matthew. Far sideline. Trying to make something happen inside. Another good defensive play from Sam Sari, who you've raved about so far in this game. Deep possession there from Cruz. Back over. Colby to Cruz. Just couldn't get a foot on it. And Owen Wolf kicks it out. Charlotte FC ball.
Yeah, most of these chances have come from counter-attacking opportunities, and Irvin Cruz just got the ball stuck underneath his feet there. Otherwise, I think Charlotte would have been off to another counter-attack.
Jimenez to Martin, played too softly. Berletti takes it away. Finds Vial, back to Berletti. The Italian plays it across to Amari Sally. Tries to beat Yang, but Edric's right there. Amari Sally tried to slip it right by him, but Edric Zhang closed the door quickly.
That's been a fun matchup to watch all afternoon as well.
Yeah, you talk about the team matchups, but the individual matchups are something that have been fun, as you see it here again on the replay.
Yeah, Zhang showing his strength there, his ability to recover after it looked like Sally was going to beat him.
It did, but used his technique to rope him off. Very little wiggle room from this defense given to the Atlanta United offense. That was a good catch. Sam Sari with the throw-in. Bargagna cuts it off for Atlanta United, but not out of the woods yet. Salinas couldn't control it. And Lucas Kelly heads it away. Approaching the 60th minute, 2-1 Charlotte FC over Atlanta United. The U17 Academy team showing out here at Bank of America Stadium as part of the MLS NEXT program. And Bobby, you talked about it earlier. You mentioned the player development part of it and the educational coaching part of it, but the community part of it's been a big deal as well. Kind of talk about what the community involvement means to the future of what you're trying to do as an organization, but like what it means for these players as well.
Yeah, I mean it's one of those things. It's development of these players, and it's holistic. So it's not just trying to make these kids good footballers. It's developing them into good people, and they are given a fantastic opportunity by being a part of these clubs, and so we want to make sure that they realize that they need to give back to the communities that they live in and the communities that support them. And it's an important part of anyone's life, and we have a great opportunity through the MLS NEXT platform to enhance that experience for the players and for the community.
And those teachings will go a long way in their careers as Jimenez looks for a good shot off the left foot. But James D with a very nice diving save, but has something to say to his defender right in front of him. That's Noah Cobb. Again, here's Jimenez one more time from the left. James D getting a lot of work here early from that Charlotte offense. Matthew create him over to Salinas.
Great save.
And he wishes he had that back though. But a good save by Montanao. Again, new goalkeeper in for Charlotte FC, spelled Carter Nunnery, who had a good first half.
And these goalkeepers for Charlotte FC have been training and battling each other day in and day out, and Dan Locke and his staff feel that both deserve opportunities at this point. So we see a hard challenge here in center midfield, and the first yellow card.
Yellow card given. Looks like Bargagna is going to be the recipient of it. Also looks like we're going to have a substitution, another hard tackle there.
Yeah, a hard challenge. I think that's a fair foul. I think maybe the yellow card was brought out because Irvin
Couple
Cruz ended
chippy
up falling
moments,
falling on the ball there, and
Couple chippy moments in this game.
makes it look a little bit worse.
It does. But we play on. Brendan Lamb looking for Taylor Matthews. Slips Samseri. On the attack, Bryce Swinehart right there. And Swinehart comes across the body. Nice play. Swinehart has been rock solid back there today. And Vial finds a little chink in the armor of the defense. That was played ahead from Owen Wolf. Numbers here for Charlotte if they can get the ball. But Nigel Prince storming them off. That big body of Nigel Prince just boxing him out like a basketball player. Wasn't going to let him get that ball. And that's a tackle. Gonna be given as a penalty. Edric Zhang there on Amari Sally. And Zhang can't believe it.
Well, it's a very similar play to what happened in the first half, where Sally gets himself into a fantastic position and forces the defender to make a decision. Is he going to let him shoot and take it across his body, or is he going to slide in and make a difficult challenge?
And second yellow card of the day. This time the first for Charlotte FC. Edric Zhang going to be the recipient. Of course, tackled in the box. Now the second penalty kick of the game for Brendan Lamb. Different goalkeeper. Montanao awaits. Saw from the first time a little bit of a hesitation. Penalty kick. Fooled Carter Nunnery. We'll see what he goes with this time.
Always difficult to beat a keeper twice from the penalty spot.
And different keeper, but same result. This time, no deception. Hard lower left. Brendan Lamb, 2-2. 65th minute. Not much you can do about that one.
No, right in the bottom left corner. Good penalty.
He went with a little bit of the fake and deception the first time. This time, he said, I'm not going to play around. Let's tie this game up. Gets it past Montanao. Second goal for Brendan Lamb. Both off penalty kicks. And we are all tied at 2. And it looks like we had a substitution. I believe Irvin Cruz may have came out of the game.
Penalty kick goal scored by number 8, Brendan Lamb. The goal comes in the 65th minute. 8 Lamb in the 65th minute.
And Jack Rodelli brought in number 38, the center of the park.
Replacing Irvin Cruz. Jack Rodelli out of Carborough, North Carolina. Like many of the players on this academy team, former club North Carolina FC. Going to be taking over a little bit of that midfield role. Looks like Xander Martin may be moving up as more of an attacker with the switch. Taylor Matthew. What a save. Montanao got a glove to it. Defense looked like they kept sleeping. Matthew slid behind. But Montanao turned that shot away.
Fantastic save there. I mean, point blank shot, high, and fantastic shot too.
Taylor Matthew, a guy who likes to play with a lot of pace, doesn't really take plays off. And you see the dividends he's been playing here in the second half to that Atlanta offense. A lot of chances early for them. Been lethal from that wing position thus far. as he came on as a substitution here to start the second half. Amari Sally in with the ball. Xander Martin clears it. Charlotte been very good on these set pieces, these corner kicks this afternoon. Defensively haven't given much wiggle room to Atlanta. Quickly now thrown in, Owen Wolf. Baragana finds his foot to the ball, looking for space, gets past a couple defenders, but Bryce Swinehart knocks it off of Baragana, and it's going to be a goal kick. Sammy Colby putting pressure on the ball. Tries to get it back for Charlotte, doesn't do it. Vial looking to create there. Brendan Lamb. Up to Taylor Matthew. Swinehart turns him away. Vial now trying to go the opposite side. Good defense there by Edric Zhang. Boney Salinas controls. Andy Sullins again.
Wow.
Another stop. Jonathan Montanal. What can you say?
3 big saves here already in the second half. Fantastic run there by Big Andy Sullins to find the space in between the center backs. You got to think he's going to score from there. Massive save from Jonathan Montanal.
And ball played in there from Salinas looking for Jimenez, but just long. More chances for Atlanta United here in this second half compared to the first, but Montanal has been up to the task as a substitution here in the second half.
Yeah, they've come out a little bit different and dictated the pace. I do feel that Charlotte FC's pressure has fallen off a bit. It hasn't been as good collectively, and it's allowed Atlanta to maintain possession of the ball.
And here's that possession.
Yeah, you see some of the creative flair here from the Atlanta United attackers.
And Matthew Taylor with the ball. Finds Vial. That combination has been working very nicely here so far. But Bryce Swinehart keeps working hard. Xander Martin on it now, finds Jimenez. Couldn't control it on the touch. Sammy Colby finds Xander Martin. Goalkeeper off his line, makes the run. James D way out, but able to clear it. Not something you want to see when your goalkeeper has to come that far, but makes a heady play to turn the ball out.
The Charlotte FC opting to go a little bit more direct here in the second half. Possibly some tired legs. You just see some substitutes getting warm and getting some instructions from head coach Dan Locke.
Brendan Lamb. Jonathan Vial. That's a good ball there. Lucas Kelly left foot looking for Zhang.
A really strong challenge there. I'm not sure it was necessary. the player just stops looking at the ball and goes straight for the man, that's going to be a foul every time.
Yeah, it's Cristiano Burletti. Xander Martin taking another set piece here. First, not a corner. Where's he going to look to play this ball, Bobby?
I mean, you got to keep going back post. That's what's worked for you thus far, right?
Bryce Swinehart's been the main target for that, as he's moved up into the box. Nigel Prince marking him. The two big guys in the middle. As it looks like we might have some substitutions here first for Charlotte FC. Long stoppage here as we get these substitutions sorted out. And they are going to be awarded the substitutions before the free kick. Sam Sari, Sammy Colby, and Xander Martin will exit.
Coming on will be Caden Taylor, Braden Keenan, and Christopher Thagard.
And it looks like Braden Keenan will replace Xander Martin to take this free kick.
Replaced by number 33, Christopher Thagard, number 36, Katie Taylor, and number 37,
So now we got all that sorted out. Braden Keenan plays the ball in. And they got called offsides late there.
Great to see Christopher Thagard return to action here for his first minutes of the MLS Next season. He picked up a knee injury in preseason.
Very dynamic striker for this team. Good to see him out there getting some run here in the second half. So Charlotte FC has used all of their substitutions allotted to them in this game. Atlanta United still has 3 remaining. 75th minute, tied at 2-2. As you can hear some of the supporters being very active today. It's been a really fun atmosphere for these guys to play in. The fans have been very, very kind. It's been a very great day here to show Charlotte FC. Ball tried to be played in, turned away. Wolf plays it over to Burletti. Burletti over to Prince. Prince to Lamb. Noah Cobb controls. Braden Keenan applying some pressure to Lamb, and he forces the turnover. Back the other way comes Charlotte FC. Again, those active legs you talk about when you spell guys and you bring in those fresh legs, clearly paying a little bit of dividends here early. Keenan putting a lot of pressure on the ball with a guy like Lamb who can create very nicely. Those individual matchups, pivotal in a game.
Yeah, you see the pressure here from Charlotte FC starting to pick up higher up the field. Great job by Christopher Thagard and Sammy Colby to apply that pressure and force a difficult ball that's just spun a little bit out of control for Brandon Lamb, and he's forced to use his arm to control it.
Free kick now. Jack Rodelli over the ball. Xander Martin took all of the free kicks for Charlotte in the first half, now out of the game. We'll see how they change it up here. Rodelli with the ball in. Man, that was a good job by Lucas Kelly to try to keep the ball in play. Nobody was there, though, to finish it off. And Atlanta United back now. Amari Sally, space in front of him. Plays it across. A rocket from Matthew Taylor, misses wide left. But you see these substitutions, the way they've changed kind of the approach to each team. Atlanta very aggressive with Vial. Matthew changing it up there. Obviously, you still have Sellens up top. And one defensive substitution for Charlotte FC, but the same guys back there. But you see the different approach these teams have taken with these two substitutions coming in.
Yeah, that was a fantastic strike there by Matthew Taylor. He caught all of it, and that ball was dipping and swerving to the back post.
And that's difficult for a goalkeeper. With all that space for a guy in front of him, you don't know where that ball's going to tail.
Not much you could have done there if it found the inside of that post.
You put it on the highlight reel and save it for another day.
Exactly.
There it is. Braden Keenan.
That's a fantastic goal to take the lead here with only 12 minutes remaining. Couple of quick passes. Christopher Thaggart slipping in a perfectly weighted ball into Braden Keenan. And what a very clever strike for him to not take a touch and hit it first time. Slotting it in near post.
Christopher Thaggart happy about that one. First game back. Makes a quick difference. Braden Keenan the recipient. And it's 3-2 Charlotte FC, 79th minute.
Charlotte FC goal scored by number 27, Braden Keenan.
Braden Keenan again on that goal as you see it.
Number 33, Christopher Thaggart.
And Thaggart there to tackle him.
Comes in the 79th minute. 37, Keenan from 33, Thaggart in the
Bryce Swinehart. Tough challenge from Amari Sally. He's down. Sally helps him up. Good sportsmanship there. Physical afternoon for Bryce Swinehart. Montanao taking his time, resets the ball. More substitutions for Atlanta United. We'll get those sorted out here in a minute. Thaggart battles with Prince.
David Garcia coming on at left center back in place of Noah Cobb.
Defensive change for Atlanta United. Only one defensive change for Charlotte. That defensive change, Caden Taylor here, trying to make something happen. But Atlanta United back the other way. Ball up to Sullins. Tries to reverse field, but Amari Sally's not there. An easy play for Jonathan Montanao. Montanao taking his time, sends it the other way. 3-2 Charlotte FC. The difference, that goal not long ago from Braden Keenan off the pass from Christopher Thagard. These two teams playing once previously, just a couple weeks ago. Charlotte FC with the victory in that one. Only loss for Atlanta United thus far in the MLS Next season. But still time left for Atlanta United to finish this thing out and find an equalizer. As another substitution for Atlanta comes on.
And Justin McLean coming on there for Amari Sally. Sally had a fantastic game, drawing 2 pens.
So Atlanta going for a switch, looking for more attacking ability as they bring in, as Bobby mentioned, Justin McLean on that far side. Jonathan Vial gets past Swinehart, tries to stay patient, defense clamps down.
Vial has been a handful since coming on, hasn't he?
He has. But Bryce Swinehart up to the task as we run out here. Boney Salinas looking for Braden Keenan one more time. Still controls. And the crowd looking for a foul. And a little extracurricular there as the ref tries to sort this thing out.
Let's take another look at this. Fantastic ball from Boney Salinas, and the goalkeeper, defender, and Braden Keenan all get tangled up multiple times.
And Keenan couldn't believe he didn't get awarded a penalty kick on that one. And it looks like Thagard's going to be off. Christopher Thagard offsides. And it looks like maybe a delay of game yellow card given to Christopher Thagard.
Let the booze rain.
Crowd doesn't agree with that one.
It is Halloween after all.
It is Halloween after all. We have to keep it festive here.
Number 33, Christopher Thagard.
Ball played long. Matthew Taylor. And Taylor is offsides. So back-to-back offsides. And the ball back over to Charlotte FC.
5 minutes left here in a very even match. Charlotte FC up 3-2. I imagine there's going to be several more moments of opportunities as Charlotte FC try to hold on here.
Definitely don't think you're wrong on that. We'll see how it unfolds here in the last handful of minutes. Charlotte FC looking to push this lead further. Atlanta United trying to find a game-tying goal. And Pena heads it away, but quickly back in. Braden Keenan plays it ahead to Thagard. Tackled there from Brendan Lamb. Tackle again. Charlotte with the ball back. Thagard stays on this time, but played just long. But a good idea there. And crossed the midfield, tackled there. Jack Rodelli. Ball played in quickly. Owen Wolf outside. Argana back over to Brendan Lamb. Tackled. Made by Sammy Colby. Christopher Thaggart has a chance. Shoots it with the left. Defender closed in too quickly. Knew he had a chance, though.
Yeah, good opportunity there for Christopher Thaggart. And that's what you want. You know, if you're Coach Dan Locke, you want a player that's coming off an injury to get some minutes and face real-life opportunities.
How sweet a goal it would have been there for him. As Matthew Taylor is offsides once again, being a little too aggressive down that far sideline. But again, a difference he's made along with Jonathan Vial. Put a lot of pressure on that side of the defense here in the second half.
And here's a replay of the run from Christopher Thaggart.
David Garcia there to make the tackle on him.
He did a great job at closing down his space and making sure that he pushed him away from the goal, forced him into a long shot.
Well, looks like we're going to have more subs for Charlotte. Taking their time to come off. Sammy Colby will exit. And Boni Salinas as well from the near side.
Great performances from those two in the midfield.
Salinas giving the offense plenty of opportunity. Sammy Colby with one of the goals here for Charlotte today. Couple claps from this crowd for Salinas as well and the rest of the Charlotte team. Still some work to do. Approaching the 89th minute, 3-2 Charlotte FC.
So we see Jack Neely come on as a substitute, and we'll move into the center of the midfield, as well as Julian Ramirez.
Couple of midfield substitutions. Braden Keenan going to take the corner. Plays the ball in. Atlanta going to try to get on the ball quickly to go the other way. Not much time left to find an equalizing goal. There's going to be no extra time here today, regardless of the result. Still working that far sideline. Mateo Bargana tried to go quickly into Vial. Brendan Lamb goes long, looking for Matthew Taylor. Probably didn't want to be offsides there, so just stood his ground. And Jonathan Monson now controls. Very fast-paced game we've had here this afternoon. Again, we're going to have a second game coming up about 30 minutes after the conclusion of this one. We're going to have the U15s for both sides on display. Stays on. And a good tackle there. David Garcia on Julian Ramirez. And we have reached stoppage time. Not many chances left for Atlanta United as they trail 3-2. Played ahead. Garcia looking for options. Finds Bargana. Bargana trying to create. Turned away. Brendan Lamb once more. Nigel Prince. Cristiano Bruletti, near side, plays the ball in. And that's not going to do it. Another attack staved off there from the Charlotte FC defense.
Yeah, I think the ref is holding out here for a couple more minutes of stoppage time. You hear the chants from the supporters, "We are Charlotte."
Raining loud here as they try to close out this victory. Andy Sullins out to Brendan Lamb. Brendan Lamb on Taylor. Caden Taylor depossesses him though. And kicked off. Charlotte FC will keep possession. Not much time left now. And that'll do it. Nope. Penalty given. So Atlanta back the other way. Ref signaling, we're going to keep going here. But another deep possession there. Charlotte FC's out and running. Thagard, though, a little long on the pass. Cristiano Berletti over to David Garcia. Berletti. McLean couldn't control that. Berletti once more over to Mateo Borgagna. And just no openings there from the Charlotte defense. Thagard plays the ball down. Maybe one or two more chances here for Atlanta, not much more. Vial looking for a foul, is not going to get it. Vial. Nothing doing. Nigel Prince. Lucas Kelly.
You got to imagine that's going to do it there.
Only seconds now. No signal from the ref yet. Jack Neely playing defense, a little bit of defense, a little pressure there. Ref looking at his watch, but another attack coming from Atlanta.
He's going to give him at least one more opportunity.
Yeah, it looks like one more opportunity as Caden Taylor heads it out. So one more turn away should do it today. Owen Wolf over to Vial. Brendan Lamb with some space in front. Plays it back in. Looking for Andy Sullins. And that's it. Refs calls time. And the first time Charlotte FC has been displayed in this stadium, they get a victory. The U17 team takes it 3-2 over Atlanta United. Fun first game. We're going to have a second game for you, the U15s, coming up in about 30 minutes. But again, Charlotte FC taking this game in the U17. Second time they've beaten Atlanta this season. They get it done here. 3-2 for Jake Myers. Bobby Belair will be back for the second game in about 30 minutes. But now enjoy the highlight from this one. 3-2 victory for Charlotte FC.
never ever hold us back. You can never ever hold us back. Never ever hold us back. Back, back, back. You can never ever hold us back. You can never ever hold us, hold us, hold us, hold us. You can never ever hold us back. Come on! Come on! Come on!
Get it cause I got it, so I got it good. Get it cause I got it, so I got it good. Get it cause I got it, so I got it good. Did it like I said it cause I said I would. Appetite for destruction, it's going down cause I'm always up to something. I hope you're ready cause I'm ready now. Animal in the cage gonna let me out. Set me up, set it off. Got my foot on the gas and I ain't gonna let it off. Cause I'm about to rage and we gonna win. This real life, it ain't pretend. Got the mind of a champion. Gonna get mine, I'm a champion. Got the mind of a champion. Get it cause I got it good. Did it cause I said I would. Got the mind of a champion. Gonna get mine, I'm a champion. Got the mind of a champion. Get it cause I got it good. Did it cause I said I would. I did it like I said it, yes, I'm the best. Every single day, put it to the test. Keep my focus on the legacy. All anybody ever sees is the best of me. Best of we, gonna leave it on the line. This my time, all day on the grind. Nitro in my veins, gotta be fast to race in my lane. Cause we ain't in competition for no second place. Gonna leave the competition on the face. Taste of victory, you know I'll have it. Taste of victory, you know I'll grab it. Got the mind of a champion. Gonna get mine, I'm a champion. Got the mind of a champion. Get it cause I got it good. Did it cause I said I would. Got the mind of a champion. Gonna get mine, I'm a champion. Got the mind of a champion. Get it cause I got it good. Did it cause I said I would. Yeah, I'm gonna get it. It's go time. Go time. Yeah, I'm gonna get it. It's go time. Go time. Yeah, I'm gonna get it. It's go time. You can watch me do it. You can watch me do it. Yeah, I'm gonna get it. It's go time. Go time. Yeah, I'm gonna get it. It's go time. Go time. Yeah, I'm gonna get it, it's go time. You can watch me do it, you can watch me do it. Got the mind of a champion, gonna get mine, I'm a champion. Got the mind of a champion, get it cause I got it good, did it cause I said I would. Got the mind of a champion, gonna get mine, I'm a champion. Got the mind of a champion, get it cause I got it good, did it cause I said I would.
Let me know if you ready to get dollars, holla, cause we wildin' out. If you want it ready, steady, go. Fight the good fight because this is war. We won't go out without a fight. That's the way of a survivor, man. Lace up your boots cause the race is on. Ain't no one taking me out my zone. If you don't know what I'm coming for, if you ain't worthy, I'll take your throne. I put that on everything I love. Sweat and blood, but the best yet to come. Wanna stand up if you getting down. Put up your fists if you with it now. We them big hitters, so brace yourself. Just another notch up on the belt. Born for greatness, man. Born for greatness, man. Born for greatness, man. Rah, rah. Let me know if you ready to get dollars, holla, cause we wildin' out. If you with it, ready, steady, go. Fight the good fight because this is war. 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 Born for greatness, man. Hold up. Places bitter, but victory sweet. Come for something fire under my feet. See it internally, seeing's believe. Not what you hear because vision is clear. Front to back, ain't no question that we here. All of my love, this is all of my good. Sun never chillin', I'm rising again. Ready to die because we came to win. Born for greatness, man. Born for greatness, man. Born for greatness, man. Let me know if you ready to get dollars, holla, cause we wildin' out. If you with it, ready, steady, go. Fight the good fight because this is war. 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 drop it again. Drop it again.
And welcome back to Bank of America Stadium, the setting for our second match between Charlotte FC and Atlanta United here. MLS Next on display. The U17 team got it done for Charlotte FC earlier, 3-2 victory over Atlanta United. And now the U15s get a chance to make their mark here at Bank of America Stadium. And we are presented today by Ally. Alongside Bobby Belair, I'm Jake Myers. We're back with you for game number 2. Excited to have you on board yet again for what has been a really fun day of soccer action so far. Get to the starting lineups as we get set to kick this game off. First for Atlanta United. George Akigbo, Rocket Rita, and Ashton Gordon are going to be your forwards today. Joseph Gonzalez, Alex Serrano, Landon Zuniga, Ayo Akintobi. Some of those are going to be in the midfield, and plus the defense, you have Alex Wynn, Braden Dunham, and Kalilu Tori, plus Christian Carrillo in goal. That makes up the starting 11 for Atlanta. Flip it over to the Charlotte FC side. You're going to have Ethan Andrews start out in goal. Emmanuel Livingston, Marvin Garcia, Derek Powell, and looks like Camden Donoski. They're going to be your defenders today, alongside Adriel Sorto, Simon Tony Dandel, and looks like you're going to have Brian Romero playing in there as well in the midfield up top. You're going to have Nimfasha Berchimas, Anthony Pena, and then Adrian Renteria. As we get set to kick this off here in match number 2.
Well, what a fantastic day it's been thus far, Jake. And you see the fans are still out here holding their scarves up high. It's been a very, very exciting day for the club and for the city.
A good first display of what Charlotte FC soccer is going to be in the future.
Absolutely.
And we're excited to have you with us as we get set for this second match. Again, the U17 took care of business for Charlotte FC against Atlanta 3-2 earlier, and now it's the U15 team. And as we talk about the difference between the teams, Bobby, what do we expect to see here with this game as opposed to the first in terms of the way they're going to play?
Yeah, so in this age group, you know, in the MLS Next League, it's scheduled as U15s, but for Charlotte FC, we have picked a handful of players who are actually, and there we go. There's a quick start. A quick start.
Couldn't even get it through.
The quick start from Nimfasha Berchimas. That's a way to start the game.
He says, I'm going to let you finish your thought, but first let me score this goal. Nimfasha Berchimas quickly. 1-0 Charlotte FC. Here it is again.
Fantastic weighted ball from Brian Romero with his left foot into Nimfasha's path, and what a fantastic run, and squares his hips back up and fires it back post. Great goal.
And the difference is we're going to see a goal a lot earlier than the last game. 1-0 Charlotte FC. Berchimas gets it started for us this afternoon. Here it is one more time, another look.
Great goal. I mean, hey, if there were any nerves for this team, that certainly settled them down right there.
He's assisted by number 42.
Didn't even get a chance to settle in before we had our first goal.
The goal comes in the first minute. 9.
And so getting back to the differences between the age groups here is our U15s have been hand selected, and most of them are actually, they would qualify for U14s. And so, you know, they're 12 and 13 and 14 years old. And we feel that this is going to help these boys develop and have more time to eventually contribute with the first team. And so Atlanta has brought their U14 team as well, although it is a U15 league match.
Good description there from Bobby. And what we're looking at as, again, second match today. Far side working for Atlanta as they move on to the attack. Looking to create a chance here. And it's a quick penalty given. Hard tackle in the box.
It's a replica of the first game.
It is. 2 penalty kicks in the first game. Both goals for Atlanta United. They're going to get an early chance here to equalize that early goal from Charlotte FC. And Georgia Kigbo kicks it in. Silent gives a little hush to the crowd, little slide. And it is 1-1. Third minute.
No, a little bit earlier than the U17 match, but Charlotte FC went up 1-0 if you were watching along, and Atlanta United were able to tie it up via penalty, similar to this match.
Yeah, in the first match, they exchanged goals along the way to a Charlotte FC 3-2 lead. Exchanging goals early here to a 1-1 tie so far. Again, Georgia Kigbo, as you see there.
Atlanta United penalty kick goal.
One of the top scorers in the U13 league last year.
The goal comes in the third minute. 44 of Kigbo in the third minute for Atlanta United.
So now both teams purely settled into this match.
And this is the first time these teams have faced each other.
Yeah, the U17 team, they had a chance to already square off once before.
The U14 match was rescheduled, and it should be a really fun matchup. I love watching this age group because you see how skillful these players are, and some of them are a little bit underdeveloped physically, but they still have very good technique, fantastic ideas, and you just love seeing the heart and the passion that these kids will bring.
Kylie Lutori with the ball, making moves. Passes it out, ball in the box. And cleared away. Another attack from Atlanta. Turned away by Charlotte. And Charlotte FC will maintain possession. Camden Donoski with the throw-in, given right back over to Atlanta. Midfield play was pivotal in the first game, probably going to be pivotal here as well, as we have a run out for Charlotte. Ball played had nobody there. Now ball played out. Nimfasha looking for goal number 2 and turned away there. Berchimas couldn't get at that one. Turned away by the goalkeeper, Christian Carrillo. But might have been offsides.
Yeah, and really good idea. And great switch from Adrian Renteria there to find Berchimas at the back post.
Berchimas still putting pressure. Ball out of bounds, back to Atlanta. Saw something similar to the first game. Both teams not much possession, just trying to find scoring chances in lieu of keeping the ball. But it takes some time to get your footing under you. Aggressive play styles from both teams. Tony Dandel heads it down. Looking for Berchimas again. Another scoring chance, just wide. Anthony Pena looking for something, just didn't hit it hard enough.
Yeah, really good opportunity there for Anthony Pena. And he's been scoring goals left and right every game, it seems. He's been scoring. So Atlanta do not want to give him time and space like that again.
Lano, some good passing here in the midfield, making something of it. Ahead to Okigbo, looking for his second goal. Past the defense, shoots.
Fantastic save.
What a save. Nice kick save there.
Ethan Andrews coming up with a big save there on a breakaway, essentially.
The only man to beat was Ethan Andrews. He said, not today. Stood his ground. Gonna have to tighten that communication on the back line to avoid those runouts again, but a good hold, and that's doing nothing there. The offering from Landon Zuniga. Quick action to a 1-1 tie so far. 9th minute approaching. Came to Donoski now, controls the ball. Ball reversed. Powell on it. Kick down. Tony Dandel looking for Renteria. Atlanta's coming back the other way. A run out here for Atlanta. Another attacking chance. But he slips. Still going. And the Charlotte defense once again comes up big. No easy chances given on either side. Now, we've talked about the offenses here plenty today, Bobby, but the defenses have really shown out in a different way. As we have another run out.
Yeah.
And Pena just comes up short.
Yeah, a really good job by the Atlanta United defense there to contain Anthony Pena as he broke out and found a little bit of space.
Now, you typically look at it and you think that the offenses are going to have maybe an easier time trying to force that back line to make a mistake, but the back lines have held pretty strong. Another strong hold there. Trying to make something out of nothing. Adriel Sorto. Played back to the goalkeeper. It's Christian Carrillo. Atlanta slowing the pace a bit. Good tackle there by Sorto. Tony Dandel pass it back to Renteria. And another tackle. Tony Dandel. Over to Berchimas. Berchimas looking for a chance. Tried to get to that right foot, just couldn't get there.
And I really like the pace of that pass by Simon Tony Dandel to really hammer it into Nimfasha Berchimas' feet. You know, it gives when you play the ball with the right weight, it gives that player the opportunity to have another split second to make their decision whether they want to pass the ball or whether they want to take the player on or shoot it.
Berchimas been the recipients of most of those passes down that way, trying to find a good scoring chance. He already has one goal today.
Yeah, and that's a credit to his movement off the ball.
Okigbo, though, giving the Charlotte defense something to think about. He's been active early. Again, he was one of the top scorers last year in U13, was George Okigbo.
Number 41, Joseph Gonzalez will take the corner kick for
Joseph Gonzalez on the corner. Ball played in, but headed away. And ball just played back in, but Andrews right there. Camden Nanoski down the sideline, looking for Nimfasha Berchimas. Defensive tackle made there by Ayo Akintobi, but might have got a hand on it. So free kick here for Charlotte. Nimfasha Berchimas loses it. Atlanta coming the other way. Far sideline tackle made. Tony Dandel looking. Renteria one more time, not there. Charlotte working a little possession here. Sorto. Renteria trying to keep it. Atlanta makes the possession change, but another tackle made in the midfield. That midfield has been very busy, very, very busy. And you can see the possession trying to keep in Charlotte's favor. They tried to keep it there, just couldn't do it. Coming back the other way, Pena. Cut off. That was Callie Lutori again. And Fasha Berchimas putting some pressure. Almost made the goalkeeper make a mistake.
And Carrillo got a little bit lucky there.
He did. But quickly the other way. Ball changes end to end very quickly in these matches. Ball played in. Powell's there to kick it away. One score. 16th minute. Watching the U14s of Atlanta United and Charlotte FC. U17s got a victory earlier. Charlotte FC did over Atlanta United 3-2. Jake Myers here alongside Bobby Belair. Back to Powell. Over to Sorto. And a run out for Charlotte trying to find Pena. Goes long. Nimfasha's there. Poked away though. Atlanta plays the ball up. And it looks like there's going to be a foul given on that tackle there in the midfield.
Yeah, it's been a battle in that midfield so far. Huh? I mean, neither team can really take control of the game. I think Atlanta United's probably had the better of chances, but really it's been a very evenly matched game, similar to the one that we saw earlier, Jake.
And that's where the differences in these games can come, is in the midfield. Possession's critical. Trying to keep the ball. Being patient. And ball played ahead here, but offsides. But a good idea, again, from that midfield position once again. And the run was a bit too early. So offsides given. And it goes back over to Charlotte FC.
A dangerous opportunity there after a turnover. And you see this beautiful day that we have here in Charlotte, in Bank of America Stadium. Shout out to everyone that's working overtime this weekend after hosting Thursday Night Football. We are excited to get this club rolling in this city.
after that torrential downpour on Thursday Night Football, what it was. A tropical storm rolling through. Beautiful day here in the Queen City. Refs gives advantage. Berchimas on the ball. Passes it back over. Tony Dandel. Nifty move made. And ball in. Pena.
What a fantastic goal. I told you these kids are going to be exciting.
And a couple of nifty moves there made as well. Here comes the replay one more time.
Adriel Sorto with an old chop and see you later. Plays Anthony Pena down the line and nice little cutback. Doesn't have to hit it hard. He just needs to put it in the corner. That's exactly what he does. But great assist by Adriel Sorto. Fantastic finish from Anthony Pena.
And like that deciding goal in the last game, it was that one touch. Hey, I'm not going to take a touch and let the defense catch up to me. It was a quick idea, quick finish. And there, 2-1. Anthony Pena makes it 2-1 Charlotte FC.
That's exactly right.
And that sometimes can be the difference in a goal scored and a goal not scored, is that quick touch.
Pena from 43, Sorto in the 19th minute.
Charlotte FC quickly back, looking for another scoring chance, but ball slides through. That backline for Atlanta getting tested.
Yeah, we may have another high-scoring affair.
Yeah, 2-1, 20th minute. Already ahead of the pace of the last game.
I just want to make sure everyone stays tuned in, you know? For the
Yeah, I
full
think so.
2 games.
Yeah, these kids definitely realize that. Tackle made on the far side by Powell. And we're going to have another corner kick here for Atlanta United. Looks like Rocket Rita Rita is going to take it. Best first name I've heard all day. Rocket Rita Rita.
Yeah, he definitely takes the cake.
He does. The Charlotte gets it away. Alex Serrano and Ayo Akintobi working this near side. Akintobi throws it in, but it's stolen away from Pena. Pena looked for Renteria, wasn't there. Torrey on the back end with the stop. Atlanta now forcing the issue. Gets the ball down, slides past the defense a bit. Another good tackle made. Ball stays in. In the box now. Trying to make something happen. And the defense stiffens up again. And then a hard challenge on the back end. That was Ashton Gordon, number 62 for Atlanta, looking for space.
Yeah, good job by Adriel Sorto there to not only make the challenge, but keep his body between the ball and the man and draw the foul as he was being pressured, trying to bring it out.
Ethan Andrews with the goal kick. Ball trying to go outside now to Nimfasha, who keeps it. Going down the near side. And there's that speed. It's kicked out of bounds by Akintobi, but that speed of Nimfasha Berchimas giving the defense fits and allows a corner kick.
Absolutely. I mean, when you're that quick and fast and you play direct like Nimfasha does, it's going to play to your advantage, and he's been dangerous thus far.
And he plays it in quick. Couple nifty moves and a hard hit ball there. Right off the goalkeeper.
Charlotte FC corner kick.
Adriel Sorto again.
Showing off his chops today.
He is. As Renteria takes the corner kick in, Sorto. And nothing there. Atlanta's defense been reeling here in the first half. Charlotte FC have been in attack mode early, as you see a 2-1 score in the 23rd minute. The Atlanta lone goal coming from a penalty kick from George Akigbo. Little dance being made right there. He's like, hey, he grabbed me, he grabbed me. Foul given. But ball given right back away. Nimfasha Berchimas tries to control it. Gets it down. Going against Akintobi, who makes a really nice tackle. Good recovery there after the giveaway.
Yeah, both of these players, Nimfasha Berchimas and Akintobi, so fast. I'm sure they're thinking to themselves, well, I've never matched up with a player as fast as me before. I think that's going to be a fun matchup to watch throughout this match.
It's already been pretty fun so far. Atlanta trying to create another chance. And ball played forward. Marvin Garcia on the tackle. And now a third Atlanta United corner. Rita took the last one. Joseph Gonzalez taking this one.
Number 41, Joseph Gonzalez will take the corner kick for Atlanta United.
Ball played in. A couple heads went by. And another tackle. Brian Romero on that one. So now a free kick here. Didn't see much of these in the first game with the U17s. This is going to be the best chance we've seen from a free kick piece in the 2 matches thus far.
Yeah, this is a dangerous area to have a set piece.
Ashton Gordon.
This ball is going to be whipped in. As I'm sure attackers are going to be crashing the net.
Yep, Gordon decides to play it off to Akintobi, who, oh man!
Why was I wrong?
Bobby called it. Akintobi with a nice finish. Nothing Ethan Andrews could do about that. Perfect placement. Gordon with the assist. Here it is once again.
The set piece played short, and Akintobi just lifted it up into the top corner of the net. Ethan Andrews gets a finger to it, but not enough to knock it over the bar.
From about 30 yards out, too. From about 30 yards out, Akintobi squares this away. Again, Andrews tried to knock it over the bar. But on a shot like that, nothing you can do about it. 2-2, 27th minute.
He's assisted by number 62, Ashton Gordon. The goal comes in the 26th minute. 37, Akintobi.
Romero
62, Gordon.
tackled on the play. Ashton Gordon with it. Looking at his options. Plays it ahead to Okigbo. Okigbo with a shot. And that one, Ethan Andrews has no trouble with. Camden Donoski. Looking, throws in. That midfield battle still being highlighted here as Romero battles. Ball moved ahead. Good ball for Nimfasha Berchimas. If he can catch up to it and keep it in, he does. Played back over, and Sorto with another good shot. Atlanta finding room, looking for a counter. Ashton Gordon with it against Donoski. Gordon tries to fit the ball through to believe a Kigbo, but that is turned away from Emmanuel Livingston.
A really good vision there from Gordon. He saw his teammate open at the back post and tried to slip it in, and a great recovery by Emmanuel Livingston to clear that one out.
So the theme of this first half, Atlanta United taking another corner. A lot of chances off of these kind of kicks. Obviously just connected on 1 minute ago.
41 leads out to take the corner kick for Atlanta United.
Ball played in, and the big body Powell turns it aside. But Atlanta keeps possession. Sunita passed over. Dunham played it in. Tony Dandel now. And a ball trying to be played forward there from Romero. Ball turned back over to Charlotte. Nimfasha Berchimas looked to create. Two defenders came over, and that's turned aside by Torrey.
That's great work from Anthony Pena. You love to see a forward who's willing to track back and help out and win balls back. A lot of times midfielders won't expect that from a forward, and the forward can sneak in there and nick it, and that's great work by Anthony.
Yeah, they're looking in front of him, not behind him sometimes, and a heady play from Anthony Pena. So now Camden Donoski. Ball into Nimfasha Berchimas. But tough sideline work again. Really clamping down on Berchimas every time he touches the ball. But Akintobi up for the task. That individual matchup you highlighted. It's been a fun one so far for that. But also the far sideline between Livingston and the attacking players for Atlanta United. Pena is going to be off there, didn't want to touch it. Back over to Kalilu Torre. Torre again. Ball up. Donoski. Sorto. Good play from Nimfasha, switching sides of the field there. Livingston comes up. And again, a little two-man game, just wasn't able to connect on that.
A good little creative pass, back heel into the path of Emmanuel Livingston, but there weren't too many options up front.
What you're seeing today is a display of the MLS NEXT program and the platform of consisting of over 9,000 players, a lot of members here in a bunch of different divisions of U17, 15, 14, all the way down to 12. And it's been really, really fun to watch the future of what MLS soccer is going to be.
Yeah, and you're already seeing, you see week in and week out how many homegrown players are playing for their first teams, and they develop through the academy system. So, this is Charlotte FC's first crack at it. Atlanta United's been going for a few years now, and they've had a lot of success and have signed many homegrown players.
And these kinds of players are going to be pivotal to the success of the first team when Charlotte FC kicks off in 2022. You could start seeing some faces pop up from these teams, and that pipeline is critical to the success of that team.
Absolutely.
Nimfasha trying to catch up to it, couldn't do so. But it speaks volumes to the type of program and the type of opportunities they want to afford these type of athletes as they try to progress into becoming excellent players in what they're trying to accomplish. It's tough now as it was, because as it stood, it was a lot tougher for them to get these opportunities and to find these chances. And now you're playing against kids, and some of these kids have been together for a while, and they're going to continue to be together for a while, so it creates that chemistry and trying to, again, diverse themselves and immerse themselves into the community in which they're trying to build upon.
Absolutely. And the more that you can get these matches, where top clubs are playing against top clubs, that's only going to help foster more player development and better competition. So this is a fantastic match, and great that we can hold it in Bank of America Stadium.
Unbeatable venue for these kids. Definitely an incredible opportunity, given the circumstances of what this year has brought.
And it's just a really beautiful stadium. And, you know, when you think of Bank of America Stadium, you think of the Panthers, but it will be home to Charlotte FC. And, I mean, honestly, you look around here, it is going to be such a fantastic atmosphere for soccer. And I know we've hosted many soccer matches before, international games and friendlies, but I'm ecstatic. I don't know how you feel, Jake, but it really it's great to be in this stadium, and fantastic day.
As soon as this was awarded, I think the entire city rejoiced.
Yeah.
Considering what it took to get this, and you know, in some ways, it was a year earlier than people expected this team to get. They didn't think this was going to be the year. 2019 was going to be, you know, the bid they got. They thought it was going to be another city getting it, and you know, David Tepper and everybody involved in it did a tremendous job in getting MLS soccer here to Charlotte, and the city is excited and ready to rally around these guys come 2022.
Absolutely.
So back in the action now. Here we are, 2-2, 35th minute. Ethan Andrews, the goalkeeper, surveying. Finds the foot of Renteria, but given right back to Atlanta. Here's Okigbo. Okigbo thwarted off. Renteria again. Renteria out to Donoski. Played up ahead, but right back. Donoski comes up a little bit out of position, trying to give chase back to Ashton Gordon. Gordon plays the ball in.
Another really good passing sequence from Atlanta United there, just picking apart Charlotte FC's mistake and giving the ball away.
Luckily, no damage done there for Charlotte FC. Atlanta United's goals coming way of a penalty kick and off of a free kick, essentially. About a 35-yard shot it ended up being. Akintobi and Okigbo, the two goal scorers for Atlanta United. Nimfasha Berchimas and Anthony Pena, the two goal scorers for Charlotte FC. Now Charlotte FC trying to create something. Atlanta's defense done a pretty good job since that second goal. And back in the midfield comes Ashton Gordon. Donoski challenging, gets it away. Nimfasha finds Romero. Romero tries to find Pena. Couple bounces. Pena still working. But good play by the defender out there, Braden Dunham. And Braden Dunham again gets the ball out, but Charlotte FC is going to retain possession. Manuel Livingston comes up to throw the ball in. Alex Wynn got a foot on it. Here comes Tony Dandel. Finds Renteria, but a bad pass, and Atlanta's back the other way. Atlanta runs. Akintobi with a pass deflected by Donoski. Donoski, though, lucky to get a shoulder on that one. Ashton Gordon was ready for that. Way down the sideline with nothing but green grass in front of him. Donoski been pretty much all over the field from that left back position. Kind of moved up in the midfield a couple times here. Marking Gordon now as the action comes back towards the Charlotte FC end. Finds Okigbo in the box, and he is offsides. But again, George Okigbo seems to be pushing that top half of the defense, really forcing them to be accountable of where he is.
Yeah, I mean, when you have an intelligent forward that can make runs in behind and, you know, makes both of the center backs be so disciplined and on the same page, it causes problems. You know, he's been slipping in behind. He's been called offsides a couple times, but he has been very, very dangerous with his runs, whether he received the ball or not.
And when a guy like that keeps finding ways behind the defense, it's going to allow some of those other center backs to try to creep in. It might create another chance for one of the wingers coming down the side.
Yep.
All right, here comes Tony Dandel. Keeps it. Passes it back. Romero. Romero up ahead to Pena. And offsides.
I think it just went over the line there for a goal kick.
Oh, goal kick, rather. Good call. Here comes Sorto. Trying to get past Wynn. And ball given again. A quick tackle. Tony Dandel goes down. Charlotte FC with a free kick. Gets it in quickly is Livingston. Tony Dandel back to Livingston. Livingston trying to play it up ahead to Pena. He does. Pena tries to get it in. And it's going to be thwarted away.
We will have 1 minute of extra time here, of stoppage time here, until we break for halftime.
Yeah, only playing a 40-minute half today. Dunham bringing the ball up here. As the stoppage time is announced in the stadium to the fans. Charlotte trying to play keep away there to try to delay an attack here from Atlanta. Here comes Torrey. Kalilu Torrey plays the ball up. Manuel Livingston on a tackle. And that's going to do it for the first half. Pretty entertaining first half. 2 quick goals from both sides. And after 40 minutes, we go into halftime tied at 2 goals apiece between the U14 teams from Charlotte FC and Atlanta United. And to see how we got here, check out these highlights from the first half.
Watch me do it. You can watch me do it. Got the mind of a champion. Couldn't get mine, I'm a champion. Got the mind of a champion. Get it 'cause I got it good. Did it 'cause I said I would. Got the mind of a champion. Couldn't get mine, I'm a champion. Got the mind of a champion. Get it 'cause I got it good. Did it 'cause I said I would.
Let me know if you ready to get dollars, holla, 'cause we wildin' out. If you want it ready, steady, go. Fight the good fight because this is war. We won't go out without a fight. That's the way of a survivor, man. Lace up your boots 'cause the race is on. Ain't no one taking me out my zone. If you don't know what I'm coming for, if you ain't worthy, I'll take your throne. I put that on everything I love. Sweat and blood, but the best yet to come. Wanna stand up if you getting down. Put up your fist if you with it now. We them big hitters, so brace yourself. Just another notch up on the belt. Born for greatness, man. Born for greatness, man. Born for greatness, man. Let me know if you ready to get dollars, holla, 'cause we wildin' out. If you with it, ready, steady, go. Fight the good fight because this is war. 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 This is still born for greatness, man. Hold up, places is bitter but victory sweet. Come for something fire under my feet. See it internally, seeing's believe. Not what you hear because vision is clear. Front to back, ain't no question that we hear. All of my love, this is all of my good. Sun never chillin', I'm rising again. Ready to die because we came to win. Born for greatness, man. Born for greatness, man. Born for greatness, man. Let me know if you ready to get dollars, holla, 'cause we wildin' out. If you with it, ready, steady, go. Fight the good fight because this is war. 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 This is still.
This last all I got, and I'm giving it everything, everything. Right now we can't stop, so I'm giving it everything, everything. This last all I got, and I'm giving it everything, everything. Right now we can't stop, so I'm giving it everything, everything.
And getting ready to start the second half kick between the U14 teams of Atlanta United and Charlotte FC. A 2-2 draw so far, Bobby, as we welcome the fans back inside here. And what did you see from the first half from both of these teams so far?
Again, it was a really even matchup. I think it was a really tough battle in the midfield. And you see, like, this field's a little bit, it stretches a little bit longer and a little bit wider for the U14 group, compared to the U17. So that space and some of the extra time, I think we're going to see another half full of goals. I think there's going to be more goals. There are definitely more goals out there to be scored. And so tune in for another exciting half as we wrap up this magnificent day here in Bank of America Stadium.
Yeah, it's been a really, really fun day. Alongside Bobby Belair, I'm Jake Myers. We've had a really good time calling this game for everyone watching at home and wherever you are. And we are presented all day by our friends at Ally. All right, second half underway. Again, 2-2 is our score. Only playing 40-minute halves here in the second match for these two teams. So we're going to play to about the 80-minute mark or so, plus stoppage time. And Charlotte FC with a chance early. And a kick save made. I believe that was Anthony Pena again looking for his second goal of the day. But Christian Carrillo turns it away. Took all of about 2 minutes in the first half to get a goal for Charlotte FC. They tried to beat it there with that one. Wasn't able to do so.
I mean, that would have been crazy to score in the first minute of each half.
They tried to push their luck.
Really nice save there from Korea.
Then Fasha Berchimas got it started today. Keaton Prey, one of the Atlanta United players on display, as we showcase MLS Next and the future stars of Major League Soccer. Atlanta playing a little control in the defensive side. That's Dunham. Passed it back to Carrillo. Cooper Sanchez, number 10. He enters the action for Atlanta United. We'll get subs to you as we can. Tony Dandel putting a little pressure on Alex Serrano. An already tighter possession here in the second half than we saw early in the stages of the first half. Atlanta on the attack here. And that was Gary Andy Perez said, I'll just try to do it myself. Didn't like his option to the left. Easy stop there and goal. Ethan Andrews still maintaining the goalkeeping duties for Charlotte. And ball played up. Simon Tony Dandel plays it ahead. Sword toe. Shot. And stopped by Carrillo. But a tackle made by Romero. Played back to Donoski. Arvin Garcia. Romero again. Derek Powell trying to get things set up. Tony Dandel over to Livingston. Livingston moves in the midfield, tackled by Gordon. Well, ball given right back. Tony Dandel puts his foot up, gets it back down. Livingston over. Can't find Sorto. Comes back, Atlanta United. Maybe a little tired legs out there to start the half. Again, a big field these kids have to work with. Looking at the U14 teams from both Atlanta United and Charlotte FC.
So no changes to start the half for Charlotte FC, and it looks like 3 changes here for Atlanta United. As Mateo Frady comes on for Torre at center back. He pointed out Gary Andy Perez coming on, the right winger, taking off Okigbo, who was very dangerous in the first half. And you'll see Ashton Gordon move to the number 9 position. Perez will play right winger. And Cooper Sanchez comes on in the holding number 6 role for Landon Zuniga.
Very well done, Bobby. Given the changes there for Atlanta. We'll see when Charlotte decides to make its first change, but obviously Mark Nichols, the coach, very happy with what he's seen from the starting 11 so far. And another chance given, but over the bar.
Mark Simpson is the head coach for the 14s, and Mark Nichols, the technical director overseeing the academy.
Had my sheet backwards on that one, but thanks for keeping me honest.
Yeah.
Rita, though, was the one who took that shot for Atlanta. So Simpson happy with the starting 11. No changes.
Yep.
Mark Nichols probably also happy with what he's seen here from some of the guys today as well. We'll just go ahead and plug that in as we can. Again, Coach Dan Locke and the Charlotte FC U17 Academy team getting a win over this Atlanta United squad 3-2 in our first match as we bring you the second half of this second match tied 2-2, 46th minute. And a tackle made there by Romero.
Oh, it looks like I missed another sub. Number 47 has come on at left back, Keaton Prey, for Alex Wynn for Atlanta United.
Mark it 4 subs now for Atlanta United, making changes all across their starting lineup. And there's Prey on the ball now. Mateo Frady pushes it ahead, trying to find Rocket Rita, nothing doing. Slower kind of pace played to this game. Emmanuel Livingston throws it in. Cut off there from Donoski, the defender. Came to Donoski, tries to clear it out. No, not going to happen. Atlanta retains possession. Frady. Ball kicked up. And Atlanta runs to a stone wall. Ball's getting pushed ahead now. They're playing advantage here. Good idea. Pena, though, turned away from Dunham. But a good idea. He saw his teammate streaking down the sideline. He just couldn't get it to him.
Yeah, really good play by Dunham there to close down the angle and block that pass, because you're right. The right back was out of position, and then Fasha for Chimos was wide open.
And the guy you didn't want to get the ball if you were Atlanta United in that kind of space was Nimfacha Berchima, so a good play by the defense. Came to Donoski, up to Nimfacha, who keeps it in on the far side. Throw in for Charlotte. Frady, the defender there. Got to be patient when you're defending Nimfacha Berchimas. Back up to Donoski. Turned aside, but given right back to Charlotte. Here comes Brian Romero. Brian Romero still putting the pressure on. Ball clanks off. And nothing doing on that chance. Carrillo throws it over. Braden Dunham. Heat and Prey back over to Dunham. Reed Tarita now. Surveying. Ashton Gordon's calling for it ahead of him. Doesn't give it to him. And a shot is on. And 20 yards out. Not going to affect Ethan Andrews. I think we've seen more shots from distance in this game than we did in the previous game. Although one goal coming from distance today for Atlanta United. Ayo Akintobi, the goal scorer on that one, about 30 yards out. Has tied this game at 2 apiece, approaching the 50th minute. Again, little shortened halves in these games, so only 80-minute plus stoppage time is what we're going to get to today for the U14 teams here. And ball played ahead. Pena trying to run on. Battling with Frady, who gets the better of him there. And now a run out. Rocket Reed Tarita. Looks far side. Donoski, the defender. A little bit of a dance on the far side. Donoski gets it. Good defense, goal kick.
A really good work there from Donoski. Donoski came in on trial from South Carolina and is one of our homestay players. He was added to the squad late in preseason. Hard worker and really good defender on that left back position. Gets up and down the park really well.
Fitting in nicely on that back line. Nafasha gets past one defender, then kind of trips over his own self and ball's out of bounds. Braden Dunham trying to push the ball ahead, but intercepted by Livingston. Pushes the ball up. Adriel Sorto. Sorto makes a nice pass between two defenders. Frady's there. And it's going to be a goal kick. And another sub coming on for Charlotte here. Looks like possibly Landon Lynch coming into the game. Although they're not going to let him come in just yet. So play on for now. More subs for Atlanta United coming as well. Both coaches just giving their guys experience, letting everybody kind of get in there, trying to figure out how to mesh these guys together. Teo Frady kicks it back to Christian Carrillo in goal. Carrillo clears it. Donoski defending on that sideline again. Andy Perez gets it away. Down the sideline now. Ashton Gordon finds it. Played ahead from his teammate. Gordon in the box. Escapes. He reverses it. Rocket Rita. And Rocket Rita sneaks it past Ethan Andrews. Atlanta United 3-2.
Really classy finish there from Rocket Rita.
It was all set up again. Ashton Gordon, another assist on the day.
Yeah, and really good change of field there. Rocket Rita takes a great touch, gets his body in front of the defender and the ball.
He does the Ronaldo celebration on top of it. You see that?
And then just a deft little flick with his right foot to the back post. Really good finish.
Froze Andrews on the goal. Here's the setup once more from Ashton Gordon.
A really good vision there at the top of the box amongst a lot of traffic.
And Rocket Rita pushes Now Atlanta United in front, 3-2 our score. 55th minute.
We see 3 changes here for Charlotte FC. Landon Lynch comes on at right wing.
Atlanta United goal scored by number 48, Martin Rivera. He's assisted by number 62, Ashton Gordon. The goal comes in the 54th minute. 48, Rivera from 62, Gordon in the 54th minute.
As I was saying, Landon Lynch comes on at right wing for Adrian Renteria. And James Nyanjo comes on at center back in place of Marvin Garcia. And Andre Sama comes on in the midfield in place of, let's see here.
Looks like possibly Adriel Sorto went out.
Yeah, Adriel Sorto, that's right.
So those are going to be the 3 changes for Charlotte FC, as Bobby depicted there. You can hear some of the communication there from the Charlotte FC players. And another long shot from Atlanta, corralled by Ethan Andrews. That was Alex Serrano with the long attempt. And now, Bobby, you've seen what happened. Atlanta comes down, pushes the lead now 3-2, gains the lead, but very minimal chances outside of that pretty much first scoring chance of the half that Charlotte had, but pretty low chances ever since then.
Yeah. No, you're right. This second half has been a little bit different. It's been a little bit more controlled and less wide open than the first half was.
Powell kicks it away. So it'll be a corner for Atlanta United. Been dangerous with the free kicks.
Cooper Sanchez will take the corner kick.
Cooper Sanchez is going to be the taker of the corner. And he puts it in. And what a header! Braden Dunham. A perfect ball in. Braden Dunham makes it 4-2 Atlanta.
A really nice set piece there from Atlanta United. Driven ball into the middle of the 6-yard box and finds an onrushing Dunham, who buries that one with authority. Nothing Ethan Andrews could do about that one.
Yeah, Livingston was there, but looked like the ball just squirted by him. And Dunham played well on defense, decided to get a goal of his own. And 2 quick goals from Atlanta makes it 4-2.
Atlanta United goal scored by number 9, Braden Dunham.
Then you see a little frustration foul there from Brian Romero. And ref pulls out a yellow card, first one of the match.
39 Dunham from 10 Sanchez in the 57th minute.
Pressure in the midfield. But Atlanta comes away with it. Reverse field now. Keaton Prey. Charlotte FC gets it back. And pressure down the sideline, ball out of bounds. But it's going to be it was going to be an Atlanta throw, but now it's going to be a Charlotte kick, and they're off and running. Cameron Donoski gets tackled there from the Atlanta player, but gets it back. Another tackle, though, back the other way. Atlanta looking to add their 3rd goal in very minimal time. 2 quick hitters, pushed it to 4-2 after a 2-2 halftime score. And now the Charlotte defense reeling a bit as another corner is given to Atlanta. Cooper Sanchez going to take again.
Jackie Sanchez will take the corner kick for Atlanta United.
Sanchez plays the ball in, and this time turned away. And now a run out, and Mfasha Berchimas has it on his foot. Too tough of a touch, though. Little heavy-footed on that touch, puts it back. Ball played ahead. Brian Romero tried to find Mfasha Berchimas, but again, nothing there.
Yeah, and he had some space and time if he put it on the right side of Berchimas, but unfortunately he played it out a little bit too wide.
Maybe trying to force the issue, given the lead Atlanta has. Keaton Prey. Tackled there, made by Livingston. Lynch on it now, passes it back over to Powell. Powell pushes it ahead, but nobody's there. And Powell with a good recovery and a nice tackle. But again, another deep possession on Charlotte's side of the field. And a quick battle from Camden Donoski, and it's going to be a goal kick. The aggressiveness, though, of Atlanta United has really paid dividends here in the second half. Clearly trying to be aggressive in their attack and really pressuring the ball pretty much as soon as it hits one of the Charlotte FC's defenders' feet.
Yeah, it looks like to me some of the Charlotte FC players are getting a little case of the heavy legs. Of course, they've made 3 subs, and Atlanta has made 5 now.
And a couple of subs look like they're about to come in for Charlotte. We'll see what replacements are made when that does occur. Another battle here in the midfield. Goes back to Braden Dunham, who scored the most recent goal on a header off a corner, which is where we are now at 4-2. 2 second half goals from Atlanta United after a deadlock at half, 2-2. Ball up ahead again. Far side. Powell pushes it out. Joseph Gonzalez there for Atlanta, forcing the issue, and a couple subs are going to come on.
It's going to be Pete Fatinos coming on for Simon Tony Dando. And then Kong Mong View coming on at right back for Emmanuel Livingston. Pulled out the binoculars for that one, Jake.
You had to see it. And the obviously a little bit of help in the back end we talked about. The ability to get some fresh legs in there to maybe help the defensive effort a bit. So we'll see what these substitutions do and
Charlotte FC substitutions.
their ability to try to get this game back to at least within 1 score.
The game's just getting a little bit too stretched for Charlotte now. I think you're right. Since they went down 2 goals, you know, maybe starting to force it a little bit instead of staying patient with their possession and their build-up.
Mateo Frady there on your screen. A big part of this Atlanta defense in the second half. They've stifled the Charlotte offense for a majority of this second half. Ball ahead. Cooper Sanchez has it, pushed ahead once more. And a little quick shot there from Atlanta, nothing doing. One of the new substitutions, Kong Mong Vu, was the defender there. But another unforced turnover. Brock Rita back in. has one of our goals today. Cooper Sanchez tries to reverse field, but intercepted there by Vu.
Yeah, you see a little shift in the positioning there as Kong Mung came on at left back. Took out Emmanuel Livingston at right back, and they pushed James Nyanjo over to right back, and Camden Donoski inside at left center back.
Yeah, Camden slides inside, has his work cut out for him on that outside spot for a majority of this game. Quick run. That's Romero handling, looking, surveying, finds Pena, and Pena slips it past the goal. Second for Anthony Pena, and we are within one score. Charlotte FC down 4-3. What they needed, Bobby.
That's exactly what they needed, and that's a brace for Anthony Pena. I told you he scores goals in bunches, but this is a fantastic run from Brian Romero, weaving through defenders and then slipping in Anthony Pena as he just peels off the outside of that center back. Fantastic job by Anthony Pena to stay on side, stay patient, and wait for that pass and trust his teammate to provide him with that ball.
And there was a bit of a hesitation on his part, almost like baiting the goalkeeper to come up. Again, that one-touch quick hit.
Yep.
Right underneath the legs.
Right underneath the legs, yep.
And now they're going to make a goalkeeper substitution right on cue. Atlanta United is.
And I don't think it has to do with...
It doesn't. It doesn't. But, hey, the storyline's there.
Yeah, actually.
Dylan Greiner comes in now at goal for Atlanta United. It was just the timing. But the second goal from Anthony Pena today, and as we approach the 66th minute,
we have a game.
4-3. We do. We talked about, is it going to be tough for Charlotte to try to equalize this, given the offense and its inability to be effective in a majority of this half, but that'll give them new life here as they try to make a comeback.
The goal comes in the 65th minute. 16 Pena from...
And a good save, diving save there from Ethan Andrews on a tough ball played in.
Now in goal for Atlanta United, number 36.
And Romero unhappy after it looked like he got his shirt tugged and no call from the ref. But Charlotte coming right back on the attack. Again, no extra time played today, regardless of a tie score, of a draw at the end of this. But Charlotte still playing to try to find a winning goal. Powell on the tackle, but still pushed ahead. Rocket Rita over to Ashton Gordon. Ashton Gordon tries to make a man miss, and a penalty given outside of the box. Looked like Powell took Gordon out there to try to slow him down.
Donoski a little shaken up in that challenge. It looks like he's going to be subbed.
Yeah, along with Pena. So a couple subs are going to be given before the free kick.
So Christian Chamorro and Alec Antista come on for Donoski and Pena. Likely a couple more positional changes.
Charlotte FC substitutions. Number 13, Camden Donoski, and number 60, Anthony Pena.
And we'll see those positional changes after we see the result of this free kick taken by Joseph Gonzalez. And he tried to go far post. He was almost there, but just a little too high. Atlanta's been very effective off free kicks today.
Yeah, they have. You can tell. I mean, that's good quality technique there, striking the ball with some swerve and dip on it.
Another hard hit ball off the post.
Wow.
And here we come back the other way. Sama passed up. Nymphancho Buchimas makes a guy miss. Buchimas shoots and defended away. The defender stood his ground.
Wow. The Charlotte provided a lifeline from their own post.
That was Gary Andy Perez there.
And straight down the other end.
Look
for
at
a
this.
counterattack. Wow.
Good position there from Perez.
Yeah, Berchimas actually beat the keeper, and the defender wisely was protecting the near post there. He tracked all the way back to save a goal.
Action picking up here as we approach the 70th minute. Atlanta clinging to a 1-goal lead. Ashton Gordon down the side now. Ashton Gordon trying to get past. Ashton Gordon with the shot, and Ethan Andrews again turns it away.
Another fantastic save from Ethan, using all parts of his body just to make sure he gets enough on it to keep it out of the net.
And now a counter possibly for Charlotte as they try to force the issue. Hard tackle by Frady as you see another chance at the goal. Ethan Andrews been pretty spectacular on a lot of saves today.
I really like that move. It's like a hockey goalie there.
It was. He got low. That's what they tell you to do. Stay low. Use all parts of your body. You have it. Now Charlotte looking for something down the far side. But Atlanta gets it back, but gives it right back away. Brian Romero now trying to make a play on the ball. Atlanta running back. Neonjo with the tackle. Landon Lynch. Ball played ahead there. That was Sama.
And Dunham didn't want any part of that.
You know it's going to be an all-relentless attack from Charlotte these last handful of minutes here.
Yep.
Again, only playing to the 80th minute plus stoppage time, but still plenty of time for Charlotte to find an equalizer, as it's 4-3, Atlanta leading. And finds the foot of Landon Lynch in the box. Bounced off a couple defenders. Just too much of a crowd for him to fit that ball through.
Yeah.
But a tough strike there from Landon Lynch. Nets him a corner kick and a chance for an equalizer. Andre Sama plays the ball in. Ball comes down, corrals off another defender.
Watch out here.
And
trouble.
here comes Ashton Gordon blazing down the far side. Vu there defending. He reverses field to Rocket Rita Rita. Rita Rita dancing. On Neonjo, takes a shot, and nothing there. But Atlanta keeps possession. Cooper Sanchez now. Cooper Sanchez with a shot. Corrals off another defender. Ball into the box. Cleared by Neonjo. Here comes Rita Rita once again. Tries to dribble in traffic. Joseph Gonzalez taken down. And another dangerous free kick coming for Atlanta. Fontanos couldn't do much there.
Yeah, Fotinos picks up a yellow card there. And another, that's a difficult place to foul at Atlanta United. We've seen how dangerous they've been from set pieces.
Gonzalez just missed a goal the last set piece he took.
Yeah, I think he's going to look for that back post again.
Ethan Andrews, the goalkeeper, trying to get his teammates in position. Make it difficult on Gonzalez to get this shot away. And ball in. I tried to go near side this time.
Yeah.
Same result, though, over the bar.
Yeah, it looked like Ethan Andrews had that one covered.
Couple of Halloween displays there.
Oh. Pancho Villa's Army.
Fans have been great today.
I love seeing the passion of the fans, really for the first time in Bank of America Stadium.
All right, ball played ahead now, stolen by Sama. Sama tries to play it in, it wasn't able to do so. Ball bounces back out, and then a tackle from the Atlanta player gives Charlotte a free kick. And that was Keaton Prey on the tackle. He's awarded a yellow card for that.
A yellow card has been shown to
But Sama created that chance.
number 47.
And this is another look at it.
Yeah, it looks like Sama, in that exchange, his boot might have caught Dunham in the face.
Prey tackled Antista, and here we are
These boys are tough.
on this free kick. Landon Lynch and Brian Romero standing over the ball. Romero wants to move it a little closer. And the ref tells him to back it up. Wasn't getting away with that one. Romero takes it. And ball curved, had a nice spin on it. But again, just over the bar again.
I'm sure his teammates aren't going to be too happy with him shooting from that angle, but sometimes you just got to let it rip.
Sometimes you got to let it rip. And he did just that, but couldn't find the back of the net. And Ashton Gordon, ball kicked out, but a foul is given on Gordon. Neandra, the defender.
Yeah, a little bit more physicality late in this match as Charlotte tried to push for the equalizer. Atlanta trying to play the bully a little bit.
76th minute. Possible long stoppage time coming. Rocket Rita down the near side. Defended by Antista. Ashton Gordon decides to back it out. Atlanta reversing field. Kong Monvu, the defender. Ball played in. Ashton Gordon give chase. Gordon being defended tough there by Sama. Little 1-2 game for Atlanta. Ball into the box, but a good defensive play by Powell, but not out yet. And now Charlotte's going to get possession, and they try to force it ahead to Nimfasha Uchimas. Tries to get a little creative with it, but Dunham's right there to turn it away.
Yeah, Charlotte FC stuck in their box there. Here's a little bit better when they can get out and collectively press.
And they're going to have to do just that with very little time remaining to try to find a goal to tie this thing up. Looks like that ball might have been kept in along the far sideline. And a little confusion from everybody on the field. Charlotte thought they had a corner. The crowd thought they did as well. But the rest says no. Goal kick. And a little bit of frustration from some of the Charlotte FC players here, as they thought that was a definitive corner kick and that went off the defender.
It looked like a corner kick from my view, but
time slowly wasting away here for Charlotte FC and a chance to tie this game up. Only going to the 80th minute plus stoppage time. And the goalkeeper's going to hold it. It's Dylan Griner. Griner just came off a wrist injury, did he? But available for this game today. Prey gets the ball in. Taken away. Nimfasha Buchimas. Wasn't able to find Landon Lynch. And Atlanta might have an opportunity for another goal here as they come away.
Yeah, look at the strength and the recovery pace of
Derek Powell.
Derek Powell.
He's
Yeah,
right
that's
there.
impressive.
Atlanta. Rita. Searching. And takes a shot, and my Lord. Rocket Rita says yes.
At the death, Rocket Rita shows another flash of brilliance. Been the most dangerous player on the field for Atlanta all day.
His second goal of the match. And a highlight goal at that. What a shot, Rocket Rita.
You can't place it any better than that. Bending it around all the players, far post, just inside the far post. Side netting.
Rocket Rita with the Are You Not Entertained celebration. Went from Ronaldo to Maximus. Rocket Rita doing it all for Atlanta United. 5-3 now the score. And that might have been the dagger.
Atlanta United goal scored by number 48, Rocket Rita. His second of the match. He's assisted by number 47, Keaton Prey. The goal comes in the 80th minute.
Keaton Prey on the assist there for Atlanta.
47 Prey in the 80th minute.
Ashton Gordon. Couple of assists today himself. Ashton Gordon controls, sends it back. Here's Cooper Sanchez. Lynch trying to make things difficult. Back over Alex Arana. Goes far. Keaton Prey into the box. Headed away by Powell. And a foul given on the challenge there. Braden Dunham was the Atlanta player. And that might have been a frustration foul from Brian Romero. Comes up a little gingerly. Looks to be okay. We've hit stoppage time here. Atlanta with a 5-3 lead, looking to add another goal to put this thing firmly out of reach. Joseph Gonzalez hits it. The wall does its job that time. Andre Sama trying to come the other way. And that's going to do it. Ref signals time. And after the U17 team of Charlotte got the better of Atlanta, it swings the other way around. The U14 team, Atlanta, comes through. They beat Charlotte FC 5-3. Well, Bobby, it's been a really, really fun day.
It has. A little bit too much quality there from the Atlanta side in that second half, but man, what a fantastic day it's been. I've enjoyed calling these games with you, Jake.
Yeah, I've had a good time as well, and hopefully everybody who's watched, wherever you've been, you've enjoyed our presentation as well. Again, we were presented by Ally today. For Bobby Belair, I'm Jake Myers, entire production crew. Thanks so much for tuning and watching. Check out these highlights from the matches today.